This is a Miami Sports Music Podcast Network production. This is the #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? It is your boy, Stephen D, and we are live. I'm back. I'm feeling a lot better than I was yesterday. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? I'm your host, Stephen D. Good morning to my Finlaws and my family right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. What is up? I'm back, baby. It's Wildin' Out Wednesday. Let's go. Super excited to be here this morning. It is 2 time. It's also it's Wildin' Out Wednesday. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? My name is Stephen D. You can follow me on all social media platforms at Stephen D SKPL. Spread kindness, positivity, and love. Make sure you guys follow me on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, you name it. Make sure you guys and ladies go follow me at Stephen D SKPL. If you want to follow Miami Sports Music on all social media platforms, follow Miami Sports Music at Miami Sports Music and on Twitter at Miami Sports Music, okay? Or at MIA Sports Music, excuse me. Also, hey, look, on your way in, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. We're about 400 people away from 10,000 subscribers. 400 people away from 10,000 subscribers. So we're about to hit a big milestone. We can't do it without your help. So make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Subscribe. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the little bell notification. It helps. Goes such a long way into helping the channel grow. It's free. It doesn't cost anything. Please help us do that. And send it to about 15 of your friends too. And let them know about that as well. Also, hey, look, you want to sign up, become a member, become part of the family today. That does cost, but you get a lot of perks with it too. So if you guys want to sign up, become a member of the channel. We'd love to see you sign up and become people of the family with a PH and my Vin Diesel voice. Family. Got a little phlegm in my throat this morning. Excuse me, y'all. Can't seem to get rid of it. But hey, look, you want to help the channel grow by donating. Lots of different ways you guys can do that. You guys can use the YouTube live super chat, which is the $ down at the bottom of the chat. You guys can also use Cash App and PayPal. Again, I apologize for the the coughing this morning. I feel great now. That's the only thing I have left, but I was feeling a little under the weather yesterday. I think my body kind of just broke down on me yesterday, and that's kind of what happened. And I'm here this morning. I'm ready to go. And that's what happened yesterday. That's why there was no show yesterday. I apologize to the listeners because honestly, my body just kind of was like, you need a day off. And I slept most of the day. In fact, I slept till like 2:30, 1:30, something like that. But and then went back on the couch and slept a little bit more after and watching sports all afternoon. I just man, just tired. That's what it is. Just tired. But I'm here. I'm excited. And I'm ready to go. Because I got to fly back out Friday night and do it all over again what I did last week. So that's what's going on there. Hey, look, if you want to help the channel grow by donating as well, you can use Cash App or PayPal. A couple different ways you can do it. Use the QR code that's right on the screen, the description below, or in the chat is the links to Cash App and PayPal, $ MSM Podcast Network on Cash App, and also MSM Podcast Network. So make sure y'all do that. It helps. It goes such a long way into helping the channel grow. Want to give a big shout out to our sponsors of the show, ZSM Sports. ZSM Sports is absolutely amazing. Cars, jerseys, balls, and hard to find items. Make sure you follow ZSM Sports. They're awesome for all your needs. You need good subs, good food, good mood, hangry owls, craft subs, and salads. You can give them a call at 305-279-5332 and make sure you give them a call or follow them on social media at HANGRYALS. Little Vasosaur. Maybe that's what I need to start feeling a little better. This a Vasosaur. I got a little Vasosaur in the refrigerator. Maybe that would help. A little Born and Raised, a beer created for the fans, by the fans, the official beer of Clock Blockers. Make sure you go out and get some Vasosaur today, or when you come down to visit South Florida, you get some Vasosaur because it's the only way to watch a game. It's the only way to watch a Dolphins game. It's the only way to enjoy any sort of cold brew, born and raised. Make sure y'all do that. Hey, you need tickets to this weekend's game or anything for that matter? A great place to sit.com is the place to go. Concert, sports, and theater. A great place to sit is the place to get your tickets. Well, why is that awesome? Because you can get tickets to any games or concert event. And if you give them a call at 954, excuse me, at 954-989-7979 and use the code word DWA, you get 5% off on your tickets. So make sure you guys use a great place to sit. Okay, make sure you all do that. It's a big deal. Also, want to give a big shout out to our title sponsor of the show, Tailgreeter. Why is Tailgreeter amazing? Well, it's because it's the best tailgate around. It gives you access to the best tailgate around. Download the app in your current Apple or Android device today. And make sure y'all do that, tailgreeter.com. And make sure you give Tailgreeter a follow on social media as well. They got good stuff up there as well. So make sure y'all do that. Man. Whew. So let me tell you just how it's been the last 12, 24 hours, 36 hours, 48 hours. Did the show Monday morning live from the beach in Hollywood Beach, which was awesome. I thought it was a great show. If you didn't check it out, go back and check it out. It was a good show. We had a Therapy Monday show, and that honestly kind of got me, for the rest of the day I stayed. I didn't fly out until 8:30 that night. Got to hang out with like Mark Angelo and a lot of different amazing people. So that was fun. And then didn't want to leave. Honestly thought about, man, what would it take for me to stay one extra day? Because the weather was just beautiful and it was awesome, and love South Florida. Feel like that's where I'm supposed to be. One day I'll move down there permanently. But, in the meantime and in between time, Monday night, I flew back up after another flight delay. Every flight I've had this year, I feel like has been delayed in some way, shape, or form. So I flew back up Monday, didn't get until 1:30 a.m. and just was like, my body was just done. So yesterday morning, my alarm went off to do the show, and I did not. I was like, I could not move. My body was sore. I could barely raise my arms. I just was like, I need a break. So that's what happened. So I apologize for not doing a show to my listeners out there yesterday. My body just was not there to do a show. And so this morning I was kind of the same way because I still hadn't unpacked all of my stuff. But I got myself together, and I apologize for being a little late this morning, but when am I ever on time? Y'all know what the deal is. But yeah, so, got everything broken out this morning, feel 10 times better than what I did yesterday. And I really just think it was exhaustion yesterday more than anything. But if you ask my wife or any of my family, like, I slept half the day, almost more than half the day, then got on the couch and then pretty much, tried to spend some quality time with the family and watched, I watched the Yankees Guardians game, watched the Yankees win. Then, turned on basketball. Basketball opened up last night, watched the stupid Celtics win. And then watched LeBron last night, and they got crushed by Golden State, and was watching the Philadelphia Phillies San Diego Padres game to watch that boring game, which was 2-0. So that's what I did last night. And then when the Lakers game was getting out of hand at the end of the third quarter, I was like, all right, screw this. I'm rewatching Entourage again. So I started watching Entourage again on HBO Max. So I did that till like 2 or 3 a.m. because I couldn't go to bed. But I'm up. I'm here. I'm ready to go. I just need to get a better sleep schedule. I fly back out Friday night, and I will be back in town Friday night. I will be with the missus. The wife is flying down with me to the game. So I am excited about that one. So Friday, we'll do Spread Kindness Friday. I'll get all packed up to go back down to Miami again. And we stay in Hollywood Beach again. And then Saturday is this big beach bass at the Riptide Hotel. Riptide Hotel. The Dolphin fan club from UK, Fins Nation UK, Wayne, Martin, Robbie, all those amazing guys from the Fins Nation UK. They're throwing this big beach bash on Saturday for Dolphins fans. I'm pretty much that. It gives them an excuse to drink all day. I love those guys. They're amazing. So they're doing it at the Riptide Hotel on Hollywood Beach. And we're going to be doing that Saturday. So that's going to be crazy as well. So we'll do that. And I don't know if I'm going to do a live show from there or not. Some of them want me to do it. I don't know. I think I just want to relax and have fun. I'll be with my wife and my sister-in-law, who's also flying down. My sister-in-law is a big Steelers fan. So she's flying into town too to hang out with my wife and I. And then Saturday as well is a pretty awesome day for me and my wife. It's our 11-year wedding anniversary on Saturday. So 11 years, I would have been married to the most beautiful woman in the world. So we welcome $11 donations all week this week. But yeah, man, it's gonna be good time. So we'll do that. And then Sunday, I don't have to wake up early, thank God, because it's a Sunday night game. It's not a 1:00 game. It's an 8:20 kickoff game. So I get to sleep in Sunday after partying all day Saturday, and then partying, and I put that in quotations. And then we'll get the Steelers Sunday night football primetime live at the Hard Rock, which I'm excited for. Tua comes back. That'll be a lot of fun. It'll be good stuff. Just to kind of recap, I kind of told you all how I felt on Monday. For those of you who didn't watch, it was tough, man. It was a tough loss on Sunday, this past Sunday against the Vikings. Let me say something. So I know we started 0-3 or 3-0, and we've lost the last three, and we're 0-3 in the last three. And we've seen this book before. The last time the Dolphins started 3-0, they went 0-3. Same thing happened again this time. The NFL is a very interesting landscape. I with the exception of the Buffalo Bills, the Kansas City Chiefs, and I wouldn't even say them because they lost to Buffalo this past Sunday. Thank you, Kansas City, for not doing what I need you to do. And the Philadelphia Eagles, there's no team in the NFL that's really taking off. They're not. And by the way, Miami beat Buffalo. So when they were at full strength and they had the quarterback, right? So I know a lot of us want to hit the alarm at 3-3. I'm not ready to hit the alarm. I'm not. I think what I have learned from this first 6 weeks of the NFL season is something that we've always known, and that is the NFL is a quarterback-driven league. And if you do not have a good quarterback, you're not going to win football games. You're just not. And so, and other things that we also knew too, that the best ability is availability. And if you're not there, how are you ever going to contribute to a team's success? I get that as well. It's been a crazy year from, the secondary's just been beat up. I feel like every week somebody new goes down. Nick Needham tore his Achilles out for the year. I don't know what the hell they're going to do at secondary. I'll say this. I said this live on Monday. I'll say it again. I think Nick Needham played the best game of his career last Sunday, and I still think it was 7 out of 10, 6.5 out of 10. There was a lot of room for improvement, but he did play a good game. And I'm going to give credit where credit's due, and he deserves some credit. He does. There's a lot of things to look for. If you look at the wide receiver standpoint, Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill are both going to get 1,000+ yards this year. That's insane, right? Tyreek is on pace to do 2,000 yards. But you need a quarterback to get him the ball. And you need to keep him motivated. And you need to keep both those guys motivated, right? So with that being said, I don't think that we suck. We can say that we're 3-3 and we can say that we suck. That's fine. I don't believe that we do. I'm looking at it from a glass half full kind of guy. Good teams find a way to win. And I think when Tua's in the game, the team finds a way to win. And if we come back on Sunday night with Tua and he stays healthy, okay, doesn't get out of the game for whatever reason, we're going to win the game. And we're going to win the game by a lot. I think it's going to be a blowout as long as Tua's playing the whole game. I don't think that we suck. I think it's frustrating as all hell being a Miami Dolphins fan. I think it's frustrating from a standpoint to be like, what can the Dolphins do, to prove, whatever it is they need to prove, to be that team that overcomes adversity in any stretch. But it's tough. It's tough when your O-line is not great, right? Let's call it what it is. They're not great. But there are things about that O-line where you're like, it's decent. Armstead didn't play last week. I'm glad he didn't. Let the man sit. Let the man rest. Let that toe rest. But you can't have penalties the way that you did last Sunday either. Imagine if we went down the field, though, and scored on that one drive when we had 6 penalties back to back, all those plays, right? I get it. I think and by the way, I said we were going to beat the Vikings. We were good enough to beat the Vikings. Can't say that we weren't. If Skylar hadn't played the whole game, I believe we would have. In my heart, I believe that. But it didn't happen. So, look, you guys can say that I'm wrong because I am. I can admit that. But I think our team is better than the record that shows 3-3. I think our team with a healthy Tua Tagovailoa is one of the best teams in the NFL. I do. I will say that I think the entire NFL just seems to be down right now. There's not, with the exception of 2 teams, there's nobody that's really taking, okay, this is, running away with the conference or the division or anything like that. Look, everybody's like, oh, we're never going to catch Buffalo. That may be true. But Buffalo needs to slip up 2 games. And bam, we're right back in it with the division. I think with Tua, we're above average team. We're a really, really, really good football team. Without Tua, we're an average team. Because we were good at and we're probably below average because we can't seem to find a way to win games without him. But it just goes back to say, it's any given Sunday, obviously. And you never know when it comes to, the team. And look, there's a million components to it. There's a million things that make there's a million little things during the course of a game that can help a team win a game or lose a game. And if you go back to last Sunday, there were a lot of little things that contributed to us losing that game. For some reason, we overcome those when Tua's in the game, in my opinion. And it happened this year a couple times. So it's not like I'm pulling that out of thin air. I have facts and to prove that. I have games to go back and show you. So I'm excited to see what Tua does this Sunday night. And as long as he stays healthy, that's a big if. I get it. That's a big if. As long as he stays healthy, we are blowing out the Pittsburgh Steelers on everything. I believe that. So I don't know what the Dolphins do at this point, except you just need to go out and win football games. If you go out and win football games, you put us right back in a position to win, to be in the playoffs. And by the way, we went out, we're making the playoffs. There's no team besides the Buffalo Bills and the Philadelphia Eagles that are running away. No other teams in the NFL that are doing that. I told you that the Jets would be better than the Patriots. I predicted that this year. I knew that they would be tough. We shouldn't have lost that game. We were in it with 9 minutes left in the fourth quarter. But good teams find a way to win. But I think good teams also have good quarterbacks along with them. You need a quarterback to win. And when and if Tua's in, we have that. The Miami Dolphins have that with Tua. Greg Fontaine says, "Can we stop saying we're going to blow out teams? I heard everyone say that all year, and it hasn't happened yet." I mean, we have the capability of it, though, Greg. How can any quarterback stay healthy with this McDaniel O-line, Steven? Please tell me. This isn't a McDaniel O-line. This is the Dolphins O-line. We can use McDaniel as the scapegoat all we want to. We can do that. If that's what we want to do, we can do that. But I'm not going to sit here and do that. This offensive line has been garbage, in my opinion, for the last 20 years. We're going to blame how bad the offensive line is now on the first-year head coach? No, thank you. Not going to do it. I believe we have trade pieces. Cedric Wilson is there we can trade him. I know we don't want to trade Gesicki because he's the guy that's been producing touchdowns for us, but he's available for trade. Suedo Spike says, "Can we blame Greer?" We can blame Greer, but the reality of the situation is Greer's also the reason we got certain other people on this football team. Steven said he could win with these guys. And Roadrunner, I believe we can win with these guys. When Tua's in the game, we could totally win. If Tua played last Sunday, we would have beat the Vikings. If Tua had played against the Jets, we would have beat the Jets. I believe that in my heart of hearts. Nothing else changes except Tua being in those games. We win those football games. That's what I believe. And here's the thing. I'm playing the what-if game. I get it. I understand it. I understand it's an excuse. I get it. I'm playing a what-if game and an excuse level here. I understand that. But I believe how good Tua is when he's on the field. And Tua can win those football games. Point blank. Y'all can disagree with that, and some of you do. That's fine too. And when we've dropped the last three, I understand the world's on fire and everybody wants to point the finger at somebody. Whose fault is this? There's so many people to blame. There are so many people. But that does not mean that it's one person in particular. That does not mean that that does not mean that we can sit here and say this is the exact reason why we lost those games. No. There's a multitude of reasons, because even with Tua being out, we were in both the last the last three football games till the last 10 minutes of each football game. We were in every single football game, the last three games, until the last 10 minutes of the fourth quarter. And by that point, a lot of different things happened in all the last three games. So we can win with the team that is there because we did it for the first three quarters. We competed with the last three teams. So the only difference was the quarterback, in my opinion. Because Teddy makes a turnover, or Scott, or Skyler makes a turnover. A combination of it just turns the tide. It takes, defense has been on the field for X amount of time, or momentum is a real thing. All those things happen. Do I think we'd be 6-0 if Tua didn't go down? I don't know, but I think we have a chance to win all three of those other games with Tua playing. I'm not hitting the alarm. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to say DEFCON 5. I'm not going to say that we suck, because we don't. I think we're a football team that had a run of injuries in the last three games, along with no quarterback to lead this football team. And when you have those things go into place, our starting quarterback the last three football games went out with an injury. You cannot win football games in the NFL when stuff like that happens. You just can't. You just can't. It's a lot to overcome, along with the health of the players in the secondary, along with how bad the O-line, how bad or whatever it is from the O-line. And Roadrunner says, I feel you, Steven, but playing the what-if game is not going to get us in the playoffs. Just saying. That's fine. And that's true. But it's only the first 6 games, and we're 3-3. We're 500. Let's let the next 5 games play out. Because if the Dolphins end up going 5-0 and Tua stays healthy, what are you going to say then? Are you going to say this team sucks? No, you're going to say when Tua's playing, this team is great. This team wins football games when he's here. I don't know what else to tell you. And I'll do you one better. If we end up losing with a healthy Tua, then I'll be the first one to come up here and say, he ain't it, or this ain't it, or this ain't working out. But I believe this team is good enough to win football games. Without Tua, we were good enough to win it. We just couldn't find a way. Like, there were just a lot of, we could not overcome whatever the adversity was. But I believe with Tua, it just gives us that extra motivation. It gives us that extra, that just everything. And so I think he is the missing piece. And sometimes teams just need that missing piece. Sometimes your defense just needs to know that if I get that turnover over for you, or I make that 4th down in short stop, that you're going to capitalize on the work that we've done. And it makes us want to work a little bit harder. That's what I believe Tua brings to the table that you didn't get with Teddy Bridgewater and you didn't get with Skylar Thompson. And by the way, I like Skylar in the first quarter of the game last week, or as long as he played. Steven, let's stop saying if Tua would have played. That's the problem. He wasn't available to win with him being too daggone prone to injury. He's coming back this week. Let the man play. If he doesn't, I'll be the first person to raise my hand and say, here we go again. I'll be the first person to say it. I'm not going to sit here and say that. But we can also talk about Milton's brings up a good point. Can we talk about how many penalties this team gets? What's up with that? It's a very undisciplined team. Is it official? He's starting. Yes. Tua is starting on Sunday. He is starting. Tua is starting. Y'all hear that? Tua Tagovailoa is starting on Sunday for the Miami Dolphins. But to go back to what I was saying about, the comment from discipline. It's a very undisciplined football team. I think we're top 5 in penalties in the entire NFL. We may even be leading. I'm not sure the exact number, but I know we're up there high. You can't win football games. Even with a great team, you cannot win football games when you make stupid penalties. Can't do it. Can't be done. Whose fault is that, Stephen? It comes down to coaching, in my opinion. I think that's a fair point, Roadrunner. But am I going to get mad at a head coach who's, by the way, these aren't his guys that he brought in as far as player personnel. This is what was kind of given to him. I'm not going to blame a first-year head coach on it. How about this? I won't give him full blame on it. I think he does deserve some of it. But I think you get benefit of the doubt as a first-year head coach in certain things. But it's got to be better than what it is. That much I know. And I will also say that last year that was not an issue. It was not an issue last year. Is that a Flores thing? I don't know. We can correlate the two and say it sure looks like it. But is that fair to McDaniel? Is that fair? And by the way, I think to say something is it fair, I think is a relevant thing to say from a standpoint of, okay, let's look at a first-year head coach compared to a third-year head coach. I just think it takes time to get, the personnel. Like, for all we know a couple things, right? We know that Gesicki would not be. Let's just put it into perspective from a McDaniel standpoint, personnel-wise. McDaniel wouldn't have Gesicki probably as his tight end if he had his choice. He wouldn't, right? I'm assuming that he was given what he was getting. I mean, not even assuming, it's the reality of the situation. He was given the personnel on the O-line. He was able, him and John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan were able to grow the personnel packages that they wanted on the offense over in San Francisco. So there are certain things that if he gets a chance to really, hey, this is what I would like on my team, Greer, go out and get it. And if he's able to do it, by all means, let's make it happen. But this is what he has to work with in the first year. And it is not, and you know what, to be fair, you give 6 penalties in a row on offense in a drive, somebody's going to have to point the blame. And that, to me, you're right. Coaching does deserve some of the blame on that. I'm not saying it. Not saying it doesn't. I just don't want to point the full or say, oh my God, this is all McDaniel's fault. Because it's not. He's a first-year head coach. Give him a little bit of the benefit of the doubt to say, you know what? Hey, look, McDaniel, you're the head coach. It is on you, but I get it. These might not be your guys. So I'll let you have a scapegoat at the end of the year for that. But you're not going to get that twice. If next year he's still here and they still are leading in penalties, then I'm going to say, McDaniel, this is all you. McDaniel gets an out with me right now for that. He does, in my opinion. In my opinion. And it's an excuse. I get it. I understand that. And people hate excuses. Fine, so be it. But if Tua to go back to the Tua thing, if Tua stays healthy for the rest of this year and they win football games, all that goes out the window. It does not matter. Well, Steven, maybe they should have laid off the propaganda and gaslighting in the offseason. You think we'd be a bit more forgiving? I don't agree with that statement, Color. I understand your point of view on that. At least from that statement. But here's my thought on this, Color. I think you were going to get that no matter what in this fan base, whether they proceeded to promote Tua as the next great thing or not. I believe they had a reason to do what they did, and that's to build and exude confidence in a quarterback that needed it. And by the way, for the first 3 weeks, it worked. It worked. First 3 weeks, it worked. What else do you want? The moment he got out and stopped playing, then we saw things go back to what they were. But they were working the first 3 weeks. So you can't say that it's not true that it didn't work. And by the way, the propaganda word, I mean, come on. We went out and got the best wide receiver in the NFL, who, by the way, with second and third string quarterbacks, is still the leading receiver in the NFL. Still the leading receiver in the NFL. That's how good Tyreek Hill is. And by the way, I think he has a huge game Sunday night. Huge game Sunday night. There's a lot of things I want to see from this team that can be done better. And I've said this a lot. Good teams find a way to win. We have not found ways to win the last 3 weeks. We want to show that we're a good team. Tua comes back. Let's start winning the way, even in close games or whatever. I personally think we beat the crap out of Pittsburgh on Sunday night with a healthy Tua. With a healthy Tua. We beat the crap out of them on Sunday night. That's what I believe. And if that happens, next thing people are going to be, man, as long as Tua is healthy, we're going to win football games. And I already believe that even without seeing that. Because I've seen it this year from them. You think I'm scared of Mitchell Trubisky and Kenny Pickett? No, thank you. Not. Just not scared of them. And I wasn't scared of Minnesota. I do not like Teddy Bridgewater, and I still think Teddy Bridgewater was the better quarterback over Kirk Cousins on Sunday on the field. Personal opinion. And I thought Teddy Bridgewater played bad. I understand people are like, stats don't mean anything. I don't know if that's true. But if we go out and win the next 5 games with a healthy Tua, what else do you want him to say? What else do you want him to say? And if we lose with a healthy Tua, then we're gonna. I will admit that I will have to do some self-reflecting in the mirror. God forbid that happens, but I just don't see it happen. I don't see it happening, and I don't think we're in trouble. I don't think the season is over. I think we're good. I think we need to overcome some injuries. I think we need to make some trades. I think we need to make some free agent signings to help with the secondary, to help with the O-line. I believe we're going to be good. I think we're going to be good. I'm going to trust the process here. I'm going to trust the work that's been put in the offseason. I'm going to trust that the penalties cannot be this bad for an entire year. No way. No way that can happen. I'm being a little sarcastic here, but I got it. But I also got to believe that they got to get better. If we go out and lose the next 3 and we start out 3-6, then by all means, I'm wrong. And it'll be a pretty crappy season to be doing the show. But I don't believe that's going to be the case. I believe we win the next 5 games with a healthy Tua, mind you. I want to put that caveat up there. With a healthy Tua, we win the next 5 games. Even if Tua doesn't play, we have the potential to win the next 5 games. I'm confident as all hell with Tua that we do it. Without Tua, I just don't know. But we're going to beat Pittsburgh Sunday night. I'm sure of that with Tua. Sure of it. Yes. Big. I don't care what the point spread is. Miami's going to win. Miami's going to win. Bond954 says, most of y'all had 3-3 at worst point anyway when y'all was doing record predictions of the season. So, hey, let's see what happens now. Crypto says, I think this fan base is suffering from Stockholm Syndrome. You love to say that a lot, Crypto. I don't believe that's the case. I do believe that this fan base has PTSD. I do believe that this fan base doesn't know what to believe in or what they think's going to be. I 100% believe that. I 100% believe that. I think this fan base has seen so many scenarios over the last 10 to 15 years, 20 years with this franchise that some of them believe, well, we're 3-3. We suck. There's no way that we can do this. I'm not going to believe that. You're not getting that from this channel. Here's what you're going to get from this channel, okay? Tua Tagovailoa, when he's healthy, is one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL. I'm going to say that, okay? When he's healthy, he can win football games, and he gives your team an opportunity to win football games. With a healthy Tua, This team is one of the best teams in the NFL. I said it, and I believe it. Without Tua, no. I don't know how we overcome, and that's the problem with some of the issues that have been plaguing our team this year. Injuries, penalties. It's tough to overcome that without a quarterback that you can believe in. I believe that this team believes in this quarterback in Tua when he's on the field. They believe it. Ian Baller says, some people saying stats don't matter about Tyreek are sane people saying winning is not a quarterback stack and will bring up stats on a quarterback to downgrade Tua. I've heard that before. I don't think everybody's like that, but I've heard that before. Trey says, healthy Tua. How about a healthy O-line? I believe this team could have won last week with the O-line the way that it was. I do. Adam E says, Stephen D, it's just realism of the situation. We hype ourselves up every year in some way. On the field, we get let down time and time again. I do think this year is different, but the fall is always on my mind. That is a fair statement, Adam, and that I can live with from a fan. I can live with that from a Miami Dolphins fan. Bro, we've seen this play out. I understand how this looks. So if this is what the outcome is, I'm not going to be surprised. And I don't want to hype myself up just to get my heart broken again. If that's what you think as a fan, by all means, I understand it. Because it does suck to get your heart ripped out in a million pieces as a fan. Let me tell you, yesterday on Sunday, I'm sitting with two really good friends watching the game, and I have my hand above my head after the Jalen Waddle fumble. Not because I was mad at Jalen Waddle, but because I knew this team was good enough to win the football game, and I knew what that meant, that fumble meant. It meant because I saw it happen in the Cincinnati game, and I saw it happen in the Jets game. That fumble meant that the momentum just shifted, and there was no way of overcoming that without a quarterback that you felt could lead us down the field to change that situation. That's what I truly felt. That's what I truly felt. And I'm not mad at Waddle. Waddle's a beast. That man is a dog. You think I'm going to sit here and dog on him? It was a crappy fumble at a crappy time, at a critical point during the game. Hey, hold the ball a little bit better, cuz you got to know better. Okay. You learn from your mistakes. But I'm not going to sit here and blame him for the loss. Just not going to do it. But I understood what that fumble meant at that critical point in the game. And what that meant to me was, after seeing the prior two games, is there's no way that the football team as is going to overcome that without Tua. If Tua was there, I would have been like, oh, don't even worry about it, cuz. Do not even worry about it. We will be fine. That, to me, is what that meant for me. So, and look, y'all can be mad at Waddle all you want, and that's fine. It was a crappy fumble at a critical point during the game. And yes, he held the ball out, and he got to do a little bit better. But that man is a dog. That man is a top 5 wide receiver in the NFL this year. You're not going to sit here and tell me we're not going to sit here and blame the loss 100% on him. That's not going to happen. I'm not going to believe that. You can sell me that. You can sell me that all you want. I ain't buying. I ain't buying. The Dolphins here. You want somebody to talk real to you? The Dolphins have, even with the team as is, with all the injuries, could be any team in the NFL right now with a healthy Tua. They can. They have it, even with all the injuries. The team currently constructed as is good enough to beat any team in the NFL right now, as long as Tua stays healthy. As long as Tua stays healthy, they can do it. They can beat anybody they want. And I believe at 3-3, the Miami Dolphins are still going to make the playoffs, and they're going to win a playoff game as long as Tua stays healthy. And I'm putting that caveat on there. I'm just going to. And I'm glad we won the first 3 games, because if we didn't, this would be a lot worse situation than what we're currently in. You want to talk about adversity? Here's adversity. Let's see how we do now. You want to see how a team overcomes adversity? Let's see how we do over the next 5 games. Miami goes 5-0. I don't want. That's what I'm gonna say. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We will be 8-3 if we win the next 5. 8-3 if we win the next 5. And who here is going to say anything about the Dolphins at that point? Well, Tua was out for 3 weeks. Bro, I understand why we lost those 3 games. We can beat anybody we want. Okay, we'll be the 5 seed because who gives a crap? We're going to win a playoff game, and it's going to be fire, bro. It's like I'm excited. I'm excited for Sunday night. I'm excited to come out of there with a win, a huge win. Cap for Life says, Steven, there's 7 teams with 3-3 records. Last time I checked, there's only 8 spots. Cap for Life, last time I checked, there's 1 team in the NFL that has 2 receivers in the top 5 of receiving yards. Last time I checked with a healthy Tua, there's 1 guy that has started the first 3 games that was 3-0. And then when he got hurt, he went out. That's fine. I get it. I understand it. There are plenty of teams that started 3-0. Maybe that's probably not what I should have said. But what I'm telling you is I feel very confident with this team. I do. I feel very confident. I do believe what I'm saying. I promise you I do. This team is a good football team. Understand that. They have not shown it the last 3 weeks. But they are. What does he say in Moneyball? You may not look like a winning ball club, but you are. So go get them. Okay? That's I'm telling you right now, the Dolphins are a good football team. Let it play out. Let it play out. Have faith, which I know is something that this fan base does not have a lot in. Understandably so. I'm telling you to have some faith with this team, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you that this team is good enough to win some really good football games this year. Steven, save your voice. It sounds like you're losing. My voice is gone, bro. What are you talking about? It's been gone. Look, you're not going to sell me that the Dolphins are 3-3 and the world's coming to an end. It's just not going to happen. You're going to sell. This is what I'm going to sell you. The Dolphins are 3-3. They're getting their starting quarterback on Sunday. Their number 1 wide receiver in the NFL is playing like a dog, bro. Like a dog with Skylar Thompson and Teddy Bridgewater. He's still putting up numbers. What do you think he's going to do when Tua comes back? Don't worry, I'll wait. This team can put up points. So our secondary's trash? Okay, so be it. We can still put up points with Tua. We can win 45 to 38 games, or we can win 42 to 38 games, or 45 to 41 games. We can do all that. We've done it this year. 48 to 45. Whatever it is, who cares? We've won those games. It does not matter. This team is good. Y'all can laugh at me. Y'all can say I'm crazy. Y'all can say, "Oh my God, Steven, you're no, bro." I promise you. Mark my words, the Miami Dolphins will make the playoffs and will win a playoff game. At least, minimum. I'm confident of that as long as Tua's playing on this team. Point blank. If Tua's playing, we win. If I don't care how much we're down, if Tua's playing, we got a shot to come back and win. Red, White, and Bill says, Steven, you called the 7-win streak last year. I know I did. And I've been wrong in calling stuff before. I get it. I was confident that we were going to beat Minnesota this weekend. And by the way, I think we would have. If Waddle doesn't make that fumble, we do win. Because the momentum goes in our favor. That's a totally different ball game at that point. Totally different ball game. And I will say that if Tua was playing, it definitely would have been. We would have won that game. There's no doubt in my mind. Kirk Cousins played like trash, Cap. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, Cap. Kick the football, Charlie Brown. I hope you don't believe the crap that's coming out of your mouth. That's fine. I get it. I understand. Y'all are hurt. Some of y'all are hurt. Stop it. Hey, put a smile on your face, cuz. Tell the people of the world that you're a Miami Dolphins fan because they can't do nothing. Who's stronger than us? Who's been through what we've been through? Nobody. There's no better fans. There's no better football team than this football team. What are y'all talking about? There's nobody else that can relate to what we've been through. Nobody. We have been the definition of mediocrity for over a decade plus. Over 2 decades plus. I'm telling you, I know a good team when I see it because I haven't seen one for the last 20 years. And this team is different, cuz. This team is different. With Tua, this team is different. And I have no problem putting that caveat on it because I know how important a quarterback is to a football team. And when you don't have one, you're not going to win the games like the Cincinnati game. You're not going to win the Jets game. You're not going to win the Vikings game without a good quarterback. You're just not going to do it. You're not. So when the Dolphins come back and they are 8-3, I want y'all to come back here. And I want y'all to be like, Steven, you're right. As long as Tua is healthy, you're right. Now, if Tua goes down, then by all means, all bets are off. And it is what it is. Trey says we're 3 losses away from missing the playoffs, Steven. That's the reality. Trey, you just heard what Cap said, or whoever said. There are 8 teams at that 3-3 in the AFC. 8 teams. I haven't checked that, so I don't know if that's true, but somebody said it in the chat a minute ago. I think it was Cap. 8 teams at 3-3, only 7 spots. You think that 3 losses away is going to – no, not. There's 1 team that's pulling away. There's 2 teams that I guarantee you will be in the playoffs this year on the AFC. You ready? The Buffalo Bills and the Kansas City Chiefs, guaranteed to make the playoffs. No other team is guaranteed, in my opinion. None. Stephen D, you are who your record says. Stop that narrative, Stephen D. With Tua as our QB, this is what we are. A effing team that has to play with a quarterback that's going to miss games. That's fine, Von Joe. Look, y'all can sit here and try to sell me this half glass, half full. Oh my God, he's gonna miss games. Oh my God, he's such a bad guy. Oh my God, this team can't do anything. Nope, not gonna do it. Oh my God, there's so many penalties on this team. Yeah, we still would have won with all those games if we had if the quarterback had to come back. We don't lose that fumble. We still win. I still think we beat Minnesota last week or last Sunday, even with all the penalties, even with all the injuries. We can overcome those things. It is the quarterback. That is where the overcome is hard. And I love you, Von Joe. I do, but I don't agree with you, man. Steven, you selling us if and hope. What's the difference? Just saying. But the glass is literally half capacity. Von Joe's point is valid. I'm just not going to view it from that standpoint. I'm just not. We are going to win football games this year, ladies and gentlemen. And we are going to and I know the moment I open up the floor, the negativity is going to spew out. And by the way, I call it negativity because that's what it is. That's what it is. Look at it from a positive point. Tua's coming back Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. Tua's coming back. Tua comes back. You don't believe that we can win? Let me ask you right now. Be honest. How many of you in the chat do not believe that even with Tua coming back that we can still win on Sunday? Trey says 20.6. How the F do we win a shootout with that, Steven? Tua has not played the last 3 weeks for the most part. 2.5 weeks. You win games you need to win, and when he's there, you can win. I'm not giving any record prediction. I'm just saying that if the Dolphins have a healthy Tua, we win. That's all I'm saying. Mark K says Dolphins should be favored in the next 5 games. As long as Tua is healthy, of course they should. Because they're the better football team. They are the better football team. And we will win by 10 plus points with a healthy Tua on Sunday. We will win by 10 plus points with a healthy Tua on Sunday. I believe that. As long as Tua is healthy, we win by 10 plus. Tua is not healthy, it's a different ball game. Everybody says I'm delusional. That's fine. I'd rather be a delusional Miami Dolphins fan than a realist New York Jets fan or a realist New England Patriots fan or a Buffalo Bills fan any day of the week. I'd rather be a delusional Miami Dolphins fan. Thank you. I'm good with that. Miss Finn says, what if Tua gets injured? What do? We do exactly what we've been doing. Trying to win football games and not doing it, probably. That's probably the reality, Miss Fins. Or we find a way to overcome without Tua. I'll be real with you. If Skylar played that whole game, I think we still win. Skylar was hitting some targets, bro. I'm impressed with him in some of those throws. And I think he would have got better with the more time he played. I think you let that man play. He's got a shot to do some stuff. I love Tua, just so everybody knows. But I'm just saying, like, if Skylar plays the whole game on Sunday, I think it's a different story. Because again, I just want to state for the record, we should never ever pay $10 million for a quarterback ever again. Didn't work for Cutler. Didn't work for this guy. I feel bad for folks that live in misery. I hope for the best for my team, but my life doesn't depend on it. Unfortunately, I'm a Mr. Casual. 5954. We can love our team and speak facts and live in reality as well. That's fine. And look, all right. You want me to speak facts? You want me to live in reality? Here. All right. Here's I'll give you some real stuff. Okay, this team leads the league in the NFL in penalties, or is up there. They're up there. They're top 5 in penalties in the NFL. True, got it. Understand. This team, when Teddy or Skyler's in the game, you have a rookie quarterback in one and a bad quarterback in the other. So either way, you're getting interceptions and some things that are just not going to work out rather than if you had Tua in the game. Teddy throws behind every wide receiver. Teddy's first good throw came in the fourth quarter on a 4th and 4 or 4th and 6, point blank on Sunday. Okay? That's true. Those are facts. Those are facts. Every throw he threw. He threw a throw to through. On Sunday was behind the wide receiver up until that fourth quarter. Throw. And it was like a 4th and 4 or 4th and 6. And I remember turning to Jamie and I'm like, oh my God, that was his best pass of the game. Skyler, that man's got potential. Okay. Now you want me to live in reality. So let me live in reality. Okay. What else? Our secondary has a lot of injuries. I don't know who's going to stop who with the secondary the way that it is. I don't know. For some reason, we have some great guys in Melvin Ingram, Emmanuel Ogbah, and Jalen Phillips, but we can't really sack for the most part. There was a few sacks this past Sunday, but we should do a better job of rushing the quarterback. But I understand when you have a secondary the way that it is, you need people to fall out in the flat. I get it. What else? You want me to be real? I'm not impressed with our game, our time management skills. Calling timeouts at a certain point of the game. Yeah. I don't like it. What else? I'm trying to be real for some of you all. I just don't see the point. Like, I think it's so easy. Oh yeah. We can't run for nothing. Fonjo says, don't forget the run game. Okay. Our run game is atrocious. I get it. Or we refuse to run the ball the way that we know we could. I am being sarcastic. I don't appreciate the sarcasm, Bonjo says. I get it. I understand I'm being sarcastic, but I just can't bring myself to look at it from that point of view. I will look at it from, man, the Cincinnati, the New York, and the Minnesota game, we were all in till the last 10 minutes of the fourth quarter. In each game, we were in it. We had a chance to win, even with Teddy Bridgewater, even with Skylar Thompson, even with Teddy Bridgewater. We were there. We were there. With 10 minutes left in each game, this team was there. Even with all the penalties, even with all the injuries, this team was there in each one of those games. You know what the difference maker is? A good quarterback that gives both sides of the ball we're going to win this game. We got a shot. We got Tua. We got a shot. You know what happens when Skyler fumbles that, or when Jalen fumbles that football, or Skyler throws that interception, or Teddy throws that interception after a 4th down stop or after a big defensive stop? It just, the momentum just swings the other way. I don't know what to tell y'all. I love you all. I understand the fact that you are looking at it the way that you're looking at it. I refuse to. I will not. Y'all are I'm about to open up the panel and y'all are going to come up here and you're all going to tell me all these things about how the Dolphins are trash, or how the secondary's trash, or how Tua's trash because he can't stay healthy, or how Teddy's trash. We all agree that Teddy's trash. So there's nothing else needs to be said. I don't think there needs to be nothing else said about that. But the man still threw for 300 yards. Now, I'm sure that's because of the wide receivers that were there, but neither here or there. I get it. Y'all don't believe in this yet. We're 3-3. We're 500. Why should we believe? I'm telling you, Stephen Daniels, host of Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers, is telling you to believe in this football team, to believe that as long as if Tua's here, this team is good. Oh, baby. Let me give you my deep voice and just let you know that the Miami Dolphins are good. They're a good football team. They can win some games. They could throw the ball deep, deep, deep. Let me tell you, the Dolphins have what it takes to be a contender in the National Football League. I promise you all. Just listen. Understand this. I love you all. I do. Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show. Please hit the like button, donate to the channel, help the channel grow. Really help the channel grow, guys. Like, yeah, please help the channel grow. Donate to the channel. I believe. Caffrey says we take the ball from punt to punt like no one's ever seen. We're in the air, but not on the ground. We're always out of control. That's pretty good, Cap. I'll give you that one. Steven, is that your audition for acting school? Look here. A Wendy's bacon, what is it? A Wendy's bacon cheeseburger. Or Arby's. We have the meats. See, I got it. I got the voice. All right. I'm not looking forward to opening this up. It is Wildin' Out Wednesday. Here we go. I'm going to do it. I don't want to. I ask that you donate to the channel. You help the channel grow. And the reason I ask that is because we are having the lowest month of donations that we've had in the last 6 months. So help the channel grow. Even if it's $1, it goes such a long way into helping the channel grow. Okay? So donate to the channel, please. Thank you. All right, here we go. All right. I'll wait for some of y'all to get up here. Swear jar is real. No, that's in effect. I need y'all to respect the swear jar. Yeah. Look. No donations have been made to the channel in the last 2 weeks for the most part, with the exception of that amazing day that we had, by the way. That was an amazing day. To help the channel grow. We are literally having the lowest month we've had in the last 6 to 8 months. So donate. All right. I see people coming in. Boy, they coming in hot too. Hot. Just hot. All right. Y'all ain't ready. Von 954 just donated $10 on Cash App. Appreciate it, brother. All right, let me bring on who I want to bring on first. Good morning, Estefan.
Man, I'm disturbed, Steven, with everything that you just said, bro, this morning. Pretty much everything, bro.
Okay. Go ahead.
Listen, it's not that we're being negative. It's that we're being real, bro. We're being real fans. Like, I understand. I know you got to keep it PG, so I'll say it for you. You deflected, holding our coach accountable. You're saying that we'll go 0-3 and completely disregarding the fact that the rest of the division just caught up to us. That's why I'm disturbed, because it's almost like we don't have time to sit on our hands no more and not criticize what's happening with this team. Like, that record is a direct reflection of the coach and preparation and lack of preparation.
By the way,
no.
I've been seeing social media. I've been seeing other platforms. I've seen a lot of the negativity and or the critique of this team over the last 2 days. I don't need to see anymore. I think people need to be sold what the reality is, and that is, guys, we're 3-3. We've had a lot of injuries, but our starting quarterback's been out. But our starting quarterback's coming back this week.
And that's another thing, bro. Like,
we're gonna be all right.
Listen. You can directly correlate this record and blame it on the coach and Tua, because Tua was the one that was prepared all offseason, and he played 3 games. He took all the reps with the ones, and what happened? He got hurt. Teddy came in. He's looked the same from preseason to any time he's touched the field. Lackluster, got paid. He's a fat cat. And then McDaniel tells us coming into the season that for some reason, I don't know why people completely disregard that, he said that he needed to get a hold, I'm paraphrasing, but he said he needed to get a hold of himself at times because he felt like he was holding Skylar to a higher standard, and he was forgetting that he was a rookie. Why are you holding a rookie that you would expect nothing out of to a high standard? Because you realize that he was their second best quarterback. And what do? We go into the Jets game having given Teddy Bridgewater a majority of the snaps with the ones, and Skylar comes in and looks like absolute crap. And he gets crapped on by the fan base because he wasn't prepared, which goes back to the coach. That's why Skylar looked like day and night when he touched the field, from the Jets to the game that we just had.
Minnesota.
So the Minnesota game. It looked like day and night because he got the attention that he deserved. So that tells me that Coach McDaniel knew this whole time that was the second best quarterback on the team, and the only reason that he started Teddy Bridgewater in that Jets game was because he got paid. And do the Patriots do that? No, because they've done it twice. They did it with Tom Brady and Bledsoe, and they're doing it right now. There's a potential where this Zappy kid, even when their quarterback comes back, is going to be starting. They don't care that the first-round guy is a first-round guy. He's underperforming, and they have continuity with the guy that they got, Zappy, right now. No, man. No. They need to be held accountable. I'm not saying fire the coach, but no, there's no partial blame. No. McDaniel gets all the blame for all those penalties.
I disagree. That's fine. Let me bring on somebody else who agrees with you. I'm going to bring on somebody else that agrees with you, I think.
Real quick, one more thing. Even the Jalen Waddle fumble can be attributed to coaching, because you're taught to secure the ball. All the little nuances of football, when you start making bonehead plays, they start to show up. There's a lack of discipline with this team, and it goes back to the coach. And this is what y'all asked for. Y'all were all going after Flores because y'all don't know nothing about football, and y'all thought that he was being too hard on this team, right? Now look what happened. There's too much leniency and not enough discipline, and it's showing up on Sunday. And we're going in a trajectory right now where I don't know if the discipline is going to be there for this Sunday or any game after. We might be on a losing skid because there's no discipline.
I'm being skid, by the way. I hear you.
I mean, on an even worse losing skid.
I understand. I hear you, Estefan.
Last thing, and I'll be done, bro. We are the worst team in our division. The Patriots have a good offensive line. They're giving their quarterback time to throw. They got a defense, and they're running the ball. The Jets are running the ball, and Zach Wilson is pretty much doing what Tua will do. And they also got a legitimate defense. And I don't have to even talk about the Bills. They got a top 5 offense, top 5 defense. Even with all the riddled injuries that they have in their secondary, they're still top 5 against the pass. There's no excuses. We make too much excuses for this team. No, we got a backup quarterback. We lost. No, the New England Patriots are still winning with the backup quarterback. We talk about our secondary. The Bills are still getting it done. No, I'm sorry. There are no excuses. If you want to compete in the AFC, You can't be giving excuses left and right. We give more excuses than you can shake a stick at with this team. No, I'm sorry, bro. I got love for you, Steven, but hell no. This team is straight trash right now. We're the worst team in the division.
Our record shows that we are in last place. That is a factual statement, but we are not the worst team in this division. I can tell you that right now. We are not.
Bro, every Dolphin fan, when we were 3-0, has egg on their face right now because they were all talking up about how we were the best things. Sliced bread, bro.
Starting quarterback's been out the last 2.5 games.
It don't matter. It don't matter. Get it done. Next man up. No excuses. Look at the Patriots. They're still getting it done, bro. Still getting it done. We make too many excuses.
I think you have the same view that Esther has. Good morning.
Absolutely. Esther is 1,000,000% correct. You can't give excuses because everybody cannot go undefeated when everybody's healthy. That math doesn't work out that way. The 1972 Dolphins had injuries on that perfect team, and they would still went perfect and ran the table. Don Shula wasn't crying that he was losing freaking linebackers. He was losing a lineman here or there, or one of his running backs got injured. He wasn't bitching and moaning. He still got the job done and run the table. So I don't want to hear this nonsense that everybody is peddling out there about if woulda, coulda, shoulda, because the rightful order of the football universe says we're 3-3, and that's what we are. Our records are who we say we are. Okay, that's all we is.
And I'm telling you that our starting quarterback's coming back this week, and we're about to run the table again.
Well, that was the same sentiment you had before until the Cincinnati game. Let's not forget. Let's not gloss over the fact that
before the Cincinnati game, and then
yes, but Tua
went down.
And Tua played half the game. He played half that game, Stephen. That loss goes to him.
Oh my God.
As far as the record book, that loss is credited to Tua. He started that game and he left the game trailing. That loss is his. That's the way it works out.
We were down by how many? 2 points when he left?
It doesn't matter. He still left the game and we never retrieved the lead. We freaking lost the game still. Okay. We lost the game after he started. That loss is his.
Hey, you know what?
Bro, I attribute these losses to 2 of 2. I don't care what nobody says.
Hello, Cap.
Bro.
Hello.
Cap.
Good morning.
He's 3-1. That's the fair record. Let's stop gaslighting the fan base as if he's perfect.
Hey, Crypto, that's one word that I've been getting off of you, man. Good morning, sir. The one word that I've been sticking to my mind the past week is gaslighting. And that's the one thing right now that we can't do. We can't even spark a fire right now, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I get the enthusiasm. I get the positive vibes. But when are people going to meet us halfway and be like, yo, relax and calm down? Like, this is not what we thought it was. Like, we need to have more proof. The trade deadline's coming up. Real teams that are great make moves before the trade deadline. We have no excuse not to make any moves.
I think our fan base needs to eat humble pie right now. Eat humble pie. We're 3-3, and we look like crap. Straight up.
If there's anybody else that holds a different opinion, I beg you to please come onto the panel.
Yes, please. I beg you. I beg you. Please.
I mean, it's not like we can't be optimistic, but the team has to give us something. We've seen this movie before.
You guys think the world is coming to the end and that we're the worst football team?
But we've seen this music before. I remember when Estefan came on, even when we was 3-0, he was saying, pump the brakes. We've been 3-0 before with Adam Gase, and look what happened the following 3 games.
All right,
I said that. I don't know if you heard me say that, Crypto. I said that to everybody, bro. Look where we're at.
I remember you saying
it all over our face.
Hello, Batman. Good morning, Batman.
Good morning. Good morning.
What's going on,
Batman? Hey, Batman, I still got your hat.
All right, cool. Hey, I was gonna say this. Listen, I'm not gonna come out here and say we're gonna run the table or nothing like that when we come back. I'm confident in this team doing good, but I don't know about running the table. Now, that being said, I do want to say, as far as the narrative that people want to put out and the toxicity is talking crap about Waddle, I'm like, listen, granted, man, that guy had a bad game.
He lost us the game,
chill, though.
He lost us the game.
He had a bad game.
Were we not in the fourth quarter? Were we not in the game?
Like we're here, like the guy's trying to make a play. The guy's trying to make a play to win, to put us on top, because that would have put us on top over on the scoreboard. And he tried to make a play. He messed up. All right, chill, move on. Move on.
You gotta hold on to the ball. That's a lack of discipline.
Move on, move on. You're entitled to have one bad game.
We got discipline issues right now.
Protect the football.
How many times has that happened to him? Look. As far as his rookie year, how many times did that happen to him, bro? It happens, man. It happens to anybody. It can happen to Beckham. It can happen to anybody. Hopkins. But it don't matter who you are.
Alabama boys.
It got nothing to do with discipline. It happen to anybody.
Where the Alabama boys
at? It happen to anybody. At any moment.
Where's the roll tide? Where's the roll tide? I need the roll tide.
That being said, again, and I'm glad I'm up here with everybody up here, because who was the one preaching to Esther, Crypto, Cat for Life, Capitan on Twitter saying we need to get this O-line to be average, and you guys thought, no, the O-line's good enough. Yes or no?
No, I didn't say it was good enough. I just said they were the same as last year.
No.
The O-line ain't average.
I never said that.
You know why we didn't talk about the O-line? Hold on. You know why we didn't talk about the O-line being garbage in the first 3 games? Because Tua masked that. Tua went down, and now you see how garbage the O-line is.
Because the offensive line actually wasn't as garbage as they are.
No.
That was no mask.
I'm not going to be gaslighted like that.
Let me cook real quick. I told you the other day, bro. Connor Williams is playing at a top 10 level.
Hold on.
Robert Hunt is playing at a top 10 level.
I got a lot of people.
Armstead is a top 5 player. You got 3 top 10 players at their position on the O-line. Bro, if you want to make
and the other 2 are the worst in the league in their position. And the other 2 are the worst in the league in their position.
They must be awfully bad if they're bringing us to 30 seconds. We got your Twitter hand, Bonjo.
They are absolutely dead last. They are dead last.
Bonjo got the Twitter hand up.
I thought it was Flores' fault.
Hey, I finished. The problem is you want to blame the O-line. That's fine. If you want to make a
blame the coaches. Blame the coaches.
I'm all for it if you want to make a trade for Moulton. But don't go ahead and blame the O-line when the O-line had you in the game until the fourth quarter until Waddle fumbled the ball.
Twitter hand.
That's true. That's a good point there.
And if you want to blame the O-line, the Patriots got a rookie. We don't have any rookies. None.
All right.
And we can get these guys coached up.
Twitter hand.
All right, go ahead, Bonjo.
So, Batman, first off, we're not the one that sit there and gaslighted you about the O-line. Your head coach, dude. He told us that he told us that this team and the talent that he has, he could make it work. He said he gave a high grade to Eichenberg and Austin Jackson. He said that, not us. We're supposed to believe our head coach, or we're not supposed to believe us. So again, it wasn't us. It was your head coach who brought in.
By the way, Vaughn, Eichenberg looked like straight trash.
Good morning, Stephen D.
Mike
Appleball out Wednesday.
Guys, let me finish.
What's up, Color?
Five coaches to coach up the O-line. He sold us on Applebaum. Again, your head coach did, not us.
Hey, I just came up real quick to take Batman to school about the offensive line the first 3 games as opposed to the last 3 games.
Wait, before you do that, Color, can I just say something real quick? Because I gotta go. I'm a working woman. I gotta go real quick.
Hey, Jolie.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
How you doing, Miss Fan?
Excuse me.
I could have got the point out by now.
2 seconds. Guys, I just want to say real quick that the Miami Dolphins are fine. We're going to be number 1 in the division. We're going to be number 1 in the league. We have the best team.
Thank you.
And we will make this happen. We just have to be consistent and just do better play, execute. That's it. And
someone check her pulse, please. Someone check her fever, too.
Cap's trolling. I was gonna say, by the way, Jolie, what you just said, Jolie, is the same thing that all 31 other teams are saying, by the way.
Why shouldn't they?
Exactly. So, and that's why I said the math doesn't work out, Bonjo. Everybody can't be 0, and 17. That's just not going to happen.
We're going under.
We're going to see.
Before she
but we
goes.
have a team We really do have the team to make some noise, and I feel like we just have to put it together. That's it. I just quickly want to say that. Say, I love all you guys.
Got to get our offensive line
donate.
The game isn't played on. The game isn't played on paper. Too bad the game ain't played on paper.
I know if the game was played on paper,
I think they should take water away during practice. Just like Don.
Can anybody remind me of when exactly Teron Armstead got injured? And I'm not asking rhetorically. I don't know.
In the preseason.
No, I mean, like, which games did he not play?
That he didn't play. I think he was nicked in pretty much every game.
But he hasn't played the last three, right?
The last two games. The last 2 games he hasn't played.
No, 2.
Okay,
he played in the Cincinnati game.
Okay, yeah, Cincinnati. He played a series.
I think Cincinnati's about where he got hurt.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken. But either case, Tua has enjoyed. Well, I shouldn't say enjoyed because it's actually up from last year, despite last year's offensive line being so much worse. Tua's pressure percentage is actually up a couple points, but still fairly low at 26%. Which means just about 1 out of every 4 dropbacks he gets pressured. And to his credit, he's actually doing more under technically a little bit more pressure. Last year, it was 1 out of every 5 dropbacks. So to his credit, which I have credited him for, he's doing more under more pressure. However, that pressure, that offensive line that he's playing behind is full capacity. Okay, we haven't had full capacity in 3 weeks. And if you think I'm just throwing that out there anecdotally, the stats back it up too. In Skyler's first full game, which he didn't start, he came in for Teddy against the Jets, right? He was pressured 44% of the time. That is almost every other time he dropped back. Teddy's pressure percentage in the game in the time that he's played this year is 30%. And y'all are going to tell me that the things don't hinge on our offensive line? Like, what I'm wondering is, first of all, is Teron Armstead playing this Sunday night against the Pittsburgh Steelers? Number two, the second question I have is, have we actually got official confirmation that Tua is starting? Has that changed today? Have they listed him as the starter?
Nope. He is starting.
Well, I know that he was slated to.
The coach hasn't said he's slated to start.
But has Mike McDaniel come out and said this morning that Tua is starting Sunday?
No, he didn't say it yet.
Okay, that's all I
Not
want.
yet.
That was all I plays. The third question I have is, well, it's actually 2 questions in one. Okay, can Tua perform better? Which maybe he can, maybe he can't. But would the result have been different if Tua was behind a line that was giving him 30% pressure rate or a 44% pressure rate? And secondly, are we ever going to put him back in if our offensive line is not healthy?
Right.
Because I don't want Tua to be pressured 44% of the time. You guys are nuts. Look what the great we got last year from Tua. And he was only pressured 24% of the time.
Behind the worst offensive line in the league.
And now we've got an offensive line that's
he's giving you the numbers on pressure percentage.
That's
the
pressures on one quarterback and 30% on the other.
You know what I got to say to that, caller? This is what
the pressure percentage in the first 3 years is
this
similar.
This is what the coach asked for, and you can't play scared. Tua's got to deal with it.
I agree with you, Esther. What I'm trying to say is, what the heck is the difference between this week if Teron Armstead doesn't play, and we're risking a lot by playing Tua behind that line, which we have to at some point. Okay,
we've done it already.
What was the difference between this Sunday and last Sunday?
He should have played.
Because now you already got the beat writers asking McDaniel the same question I asked, and I got laughed at for it. You got the beat writers asking McDaniel, what about rust?
Oh, that's the pre-printed talking point already. It's already been issued to everybody.
And no,
that's been given.
On Larry's panel yesterday, Larry had enough people watching yesterday to vouch for this. We had enough people on the panel.
Well, last year when he came off an injury, we lost 3 straight games. Let's not gloss over that.
We all agreed in public.
We won.
Last year when he came off an injury, we lost 3 straight games.
I'm sorry.
One at a time.
And 2 of them was to bad teams.
One at a time, guys.
When he got
a very
injured,
large
came
number of
off
people
injury?
yesterday.
No, your dad-
When he came off an injury, we lost 2 straight games to bad teams,
Bro.
and then we lost to the Bills.
No,
Bro, it ain't gonna
that's when
work.
he got
We're
injured.
3-3. We don't have time for it.
No, he got injured
Injury.
again in that
No.
Bills game.
It ain't gonna work. He's had a full week of practice. Okay, everybody threw that at me yesterday on Larry's panel, and there was at least 100 people in chat, 100 people watching the show yesterday when we all agreed that that was not to be an excuse this come Monday morning.
No excuse.
And if it is, then he should have played against the Vikings. And maybe you're right. Maybe we would be
Color
4-2 right now.
Color.
Optics.
Let somebody else speak for 2 seconds.
Yeah, because
You know,
he doesn't make
you-
he doesn't make the Waddle fumble. That's not to say the Waddle fumble doesn't still happen and crushes our heart, even with Tua throwing on the ball.
Are we blaming the O-line or no?
Let me explain.
At the end of the day,
why
are we
he
blaming
didn't
the O-line
play
or no?
versus the Vikings. You know we didn't practice the week after the Bills game, right? Because we had Thursday night and all we did was watch.
I really
game
don't
tape.
care.
Neither did the Cincinnati Bengals. They didn't practice either.
I'm sorry to
Listen
be
to what
indifferent, but I really don't care.
Somebody smoke alarm.
Nobody cared about Teddy. Nobody cared about
Change the battery, bro.
You know?
Listen to what,
Neither did our opponent. They had the same
my
short
God,
week.
Y'all still
Future smoke
talking
alarm.
and y'all not listening.
Yeah, too many people
Did
talking, bro. One at a time.
they practice after the Bengals game?
Let me rephrase that
Did
then,
they
Rashad.
practice
I
after
care
the
as much
Jets
as
game?
McDaniel does.
Did they practice?
They had 10 days after the Jets game. They had a whole a week and a half.
Did Tua practice?
He's a veteran.
All right, so what's the argument here? What's the argument here? What are we doing here?
If you don't practice for 3 weeks and get thrown into a game,
Then why didn't we play him Sunday?
We're talking about
because he
practice.
didn't practice for 3 weeks.
Well, I mean, dang, he's got to get in
He didn't
sometime.
practice for 21
Okay, but if we're
days.
going to lose the game anyway,
That's
we've
his
all
own
resigned
fault.
ourselves
That's his
to
own
losing that
fault.
game.
There's still no excuse. There's been games where Aaron Rodgers didn't practice and he still started.
How irresponsible would that be?
This ain't no feel sorry for Tua time right now. It's his fault that he was out for 3 weeks.
Yeah, okay, if he's practicing this week, it's no excuse. Okay, Rashad, is he practicing this week?
Minnesota as a preseason game. That's what
Hey,
How about
Did he practice this week?
could have let Tua his run.
Because if he dropped the next 2 games to bad teams, it'll be the same as last year. Be no different. Just like last season when he came off an injury, we dropped 2 games.
Hey, one at a time.
Y'all think I'm making an excuse for Tua? I'm not. I'm being a realist.
Rashad, was it responsible, Rashad?
I'm not.
It was irresponsible to put him back in the Buffalo game.
Was his body hurt or was his brain hurt?
about that?
Oh, I think his brain was hurt.
Okay, so was that
I'm not throwing
responsible?
him out there.
Was that responsible to put him back out there?
I'm not throwing.
Whose fault is it that he missed 3 weeks?
Practice in 3 weeks.
Nobody cares. That's an excuse. That's an
But
excuse.
you only need 1 day of practice as a veteran. Remember, he's supposed to he must have mastered this offense and playbook so well. How come he has to have a full week of practice? If he mastered this playbook and offense so well.
Understand that I'm agreeing with y'all?
What's up, everybody?
Y'all get that?
Guys.
Y'all are just
You're
saying
not agreeing. You're making an excuse. That's an excuse.
I'm not making an excuse. I'm saying what you're saying.
Calm down, you animal.
Man, this fan base is crazy, bro.
One at a time.
Hold on, let's get something straight. So, number one, I called. This is exactly what was going to happen the moment I opened up.
What you expect, Steve? The topic.
3 weeks and it's his fault.
No, that y'all think the world is on fire.
But
Y'all,
Well, nobody believes in the Dolphins right now.
No one said the world's on fire, Steve. We're just putting it in perspective. You have to roll with the punches. Injuries or not, you have to roll with the punches. Everybody gets injuries as part of the game.
We can't even start a fire.
It's a part of the game.
Skyler's not the guy accepted. Give him 5 years.
Injuries
hurts.
Well, actually, based on Sharif, we're going to give him 7 years. Skyler should get the 7-year plan.
Before people wake up 3 and 4? Is it going to take 3 and 4 before people wake up?
Yeah, probably will at that point. That will be the breaking point, Estevan.
I told you all this, that if when the Dolphins win on Sunday, because they will with Tua, as long as Tua's healthy. Okay?
Take it 1 game at a time, Steven, not just 5-game rolling crap.
When the Dolphins win on Sunday,
Straight crap.
Man, we get all these injuries over.
We're gonna
be good.
We need to take it one game at a time, Steven. Not saying we're going to win the next 11 or 12 games. One game at a time.
Are you gonna let me talk?
Make a trade.
Thank you. The Miami Dolphins, when they win on Sunday, we're going to come up here on Monday, and I'm telling you, you're going to get one of two. You're going to get both, but you're going to get two scenarios from people. All right, you're going to get two different views of people. Number one, it'll be, oh my God, either the Pittsburgh Steelers are just a really bad football team, and you're also going to that'll be one side. The other side will be what happens when Tua comes on. Now, who's going to be right? Is it going to be that the team is great, or is it going to be that the Steelers suck and it didn't matter who was playing?
It's Toronto. No, what about color scenario? We went 28-0 with 4 defensive scores.
Stephen D, tell you what, buddy. I'll give you this. If Tua wins, if we win Sunday with our offensive line constructed exactly how it has been the past 2 games, and Tua wins us the ball game, I will give you your due, bro. I will come on your show and I will tell you that Tua is a franchise quarterback.
I agree with Color. There's no excuses. You missed 3 weeks because you held on to the damn ball too long. That's your fault that you missed 3 weeks. I don't care. No, I'm sorry.
But if we're back in full health with Toronto,
there's also a scenario in which we win this game 21-0 and kick off field goals.
If we're at back to full health on the
offensive
line, and you guys are going to act
well,
like
yeah, that's true too. Yeah, they'll maybe be 12-0 or 9-0.
I'm not buying that.
Yeah, right. You're right, Rashad. At the dollar down, maybe we win 9-0.
How many
There's
people
also that
in
scenario.
The offseason said that if Teron Armstead gets injured, we're going to have the same offense we had last year, and look what's happened.
If Tua plays, we're winning by 10+ points on
Sunday. I'll tell you what, Steven.
We haven't won by 10 points all yet this season. That's with Tua.
That coach that everybody criticized.
Where's the evidence of that?
That was disciplining this team.
Hey, Steven, where's the evidence of us winning by 10 points against any team this season?
Hold on. I want to make room for Lewis. I want to go out on a positive note, Stephen D. Thank you we got to get this out. Hopefully I can turn the corner around Thursday and feel the way you do, but we'll see what happens, man. Appreciate it.
We're on our way.
We went from first to worst, bro.
Let's just forget about the whole season. We're still undefeated in the minds of some.
Yeah, Steven, I gotta go too, but thank you guys for having me up here. The Dolphins got this week. Let's go, Dolphins. Hopefully,
I was thinking the same thing, Cap.
The link is dropped at the top of the page.
You guys take care. Bye-bye.
All right, Miss Vince.
Mr. 72, you're on mute, brother. What's up, man? How are you?
I'm great. How you doing?
Pretty good, man. Where are you calling from, bro? Where are you at?
I'm from Columbus, Ohio. This is my first time on the show.
Welcome, man.
Hey, welcome. Welcome aboard. Welcome to All About Wednesday, man.
Steven, shame on you. Mr. 72.
You came on a long day, brother.
Hey, speak your mind. Hey, speak your mind, man. Speak your mind.
From Ohio, we got somebody from the Valley.
Okay, let's
yeah.
talk.
Yeah, there's only Pittsburgh Steelers fans and Cincinnati Bengal fans. I hate that, man. That's crazy. But I love this squad. This is my squad. You know, I've been a fan all my life. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We acting like we like the ship's about to blow up or something. We gonna make it, man. We gonna do our thing. We gonna do our thing. You know what I'm saying? Tua's all right, but you know, like Steven said, when Tua's in there, we gonna do our thing. But when Tua's out, we ain't gonna do our thing. I mean, I know we got a lot of holes, but we gonna make it. We still gonna make it to the playoffs. As long as we make it to the playoffs this year, we gonna be great. You know, so that's all I gotta say.
All right, man. Are you at work?
That's
Are you working right now? You
fan.
got people in the
I love it.
Oh no, I'm headed to work. I'm on my way to work. That's why I have myself on mute, because he was talking in the background, but I didn't want to Didn't want to mess the show up.
Is he a Dolphins fan? We hear him.
Nah, he ain't a Dolphins fan.
He ain't about that life. I got you.
Okay.
Nah, he ain't about that life, baby. He ain't about that life.
He still got time to convert.
Hey, tell him there's still time to convert over to the best football team ever. Who does he like? The Bengals, the Browns?
Nah, he don't like no football. He don't like football. He likes soccer.
We need to bring him over. Tell him this.
Hey, get out that car, man.
Oh, man, he definitely could be converted. He ain't no football fan.
Before I go, on the phone right now.
Don't bring him.
He on the phone. I'll do it when he get off the phone, Steve.
Hey, before I go back,
you're the man, brother.
Before I go back to
All right,
work,
you
can I
can
just say my piece?
What's up, Lewis?
Talk your talk, Lewis. Talk that talk.
Talk that talk, Lewis.
Ooh.
I've been saying it for the past 2.5, almost 3 weeks, even when we were 3-0 and no one wanted to listen. And now I've been listening because I'm working and everybody wants to talk about Coach McDaniel now. I agree with Esther, Crypto, and everybody else. The coaching has been horrible. It's been absolutely horrible. We wanted to blame Flores for everything that happened in this damn building, and now all of a sudden,
Flores had the discipline.
The coach gets a pass
It's
because he's a first-year head.
What are we talking about?
No. Wait.
Not the discipline. We was at least filling out his team on his tenure.
We were on point.
We
and
were?
Again,
We lost to the
Yeah.
Get a point off, guys. Come on.
Y'all not finna do that.
Mute yourself.
Y'all not finna do that.
Hey, you're right. I'm not even going to talk about Flores or the discipline. You know what I'm going to talk about? This coach got hired to fix one job. Bring the offense, high-power offense. Every time there's a score prediction, I've been at the games with Steven. We were there last week. Everybody putting 30 on the board. We haven't scored 30 in the last 3 games. We're averaging 16 points a game. And again, with the Flores offense, we were averaging 16, but everybody complained about Devontae Parker. Devontae Parker ain't on this team no more. There's Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, Mike Gesicki, 2 brand new running backs, a brand new offensive line, and we're okay. So 2 points better. That's what that coach is bringing us. 2 more points.
No, it's 0.6 better, not 2 points.
No, listen. Because the offense
It's 0.2 of a point, not 2 points.
No, listen. The offense didn't average 20 points last year. That was the team. The offense.
All I gotta say, you gotta wait till 2.
The offense averaged.
Okay, and our offense is averaging less.
And if you take that fourth
No,
quarter,
it's not. We're averaging 22 points. Our offense averaged 17 points last year.
500 yards of ball.
No, our offense didn't average 17 points.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Well, we're ranked 17th this year. Okay, fine, but we ranked only 17th this year.
Crypto.
That's the team. Listen to what I'm saying. The team averaged 20 points last year. Our offense averaged 17. That was defensive scores and special team scores.
What is it with Flores, yo?
No, it wasn't.
Flores sucked.
Yes,
our defense scored this year.
Flores sucked.
Our defense scored 1 time this year.
Flores sucked, right? That's
And we didn't score that many defensive scores last year. We was getting turnovers.
This weekend, we could see Tua for the 3 count and be out.
I'm getting a lot of feedback from you, Dolphin Nation. Just so you know, you want to.
Flores sucks, but he's going to be on the opposite side this weekend. We could potentially be seeing Tua's last game. He might get knocked out of his NFL career.
Hold on, Esther. We don't even have to go that far.
That's what you're wishing for.
That's true.
That's what I'm wishing for.
Our offense is sorry. Our offense is not giving us that much production more than the last regime. That's the bottom line.
Crypto. Guys, hold on. Dolphin Nation. What you're saying is completely hypocritical. You said that Flores was just a defensive coordinator. Mike McDaniel is a run game coordinator, and we have no run game. Explain that. Hello?
Those are facts. Exactly.
He's a run game coordinator, and we still have no run game.
Just to let y'all know.
Talk to
He's
me.
been a
Go ahead.
pass. He's been a
But it
pass.
was
Hold on, Rashad.
It was Flores' fault.
Well, he's supposed to be here to fix the running game. He's a run game coordinator.
Flores' defense his first year.
That's what y'all assume. Y'all don't know what
you made a statement. So back up your statement.
That's what
Mike McDaniel is a
That
run
was
game
the propaganda machine, Rashad, and you know it. Stop it. Everybody said he was this great offensive mind and great offensive geniuses, and he fixed all these quarterbacks. And he fixed all these quarterbacks in history, and he made these quarterbacks better because he was on their team and he fixed them. He said we was told to believe, and we was propagandized to believe that he was this offensive genius and he was going to make the world great with peaches and cream.
Only y'all believe that he was going to take Chase Edmonds, a 300-yard running back, and turn him into Barry Sanders. That's what y'all thought.
Yo, no, they was telling us this. They sold us this pipe bill of dream, bill of goods. They sold us the pipe dream.
Hey, what great doesn't have a bomb? Y'all should work for U-Haul.
He was brought here for freaking offense, and he didn't fix it yet.
Because the Niners got a dominant offensive line and can make any running back.
It's nothing. Well, we was told to believe they had all these freaking locksmiths in the world, and they ain't do nothing. They did no unlocking. None. None of these freaking coaches that he hired to fix the offensive line didn't do a damn thing, and we still have the same ranking as last year.
Yeah, Crypto. And what happened to the supposed dream team coaching staff that we got on the offensive side? Why the hell aren't we producing?
Right, from the very first time that he hired that tight end coach, we was propagandized to believe that Gesicki was going to become Tony Gonzalez all of a sudden. Two guys. Every new hire, everybody was going to be the Hall of Fame version of that position.
There's two guys on our offense they target.
They try to sell us the bill of goods and we ain't buying it. I've been gaslit for 35 years and I ain't going to be gaslit another year.
Y'all just saying anything.
Tell Flo to get to 3-0. In his career.
Y'all just trying to say something to fit the narrative and y'all wrong about it.
It's not a narrative.
It's not a narrative. It's the truth. We're not going to be gaslit over freaking nonsense.
Say something that actually fits your narrative because you're just saying things.
It's not a narrative. It's facts.
They just dropped a bunch of facts. What are you
not a narrative.
about?
I'm not going off of his
Why don't you say
points.
something so that you can back
going off history of what they told to us.
Y'all are not saying anything that's
You don't even know what you're talking about, Rashad.
Oh my God.
How we not saying anything that's factual? When we would sit up there and lie to about we was going to have the greatest offensive line since sliced bread because of Terran Armstead. We was going to have the greatest tight ends because of the tight end coach. We was going to have the greatest running back in the history of the league because of the running back coordinator we got. We was going to have the greatest quarterback in the league because he fixes quarterbacks because of what he did in Atlanta, Denver, and Washington. All this propaganda that was put out during the freaking offseason is not coming to fruition, and we ain't buying it.
Okay, crypto. Guys, hold on. Give me a second. Just give me a second. Give me 1 second, guys. Don't interrupt. Dolphin Nation. I just want you to stop being hypocritical for a second, okay? Because you told me that Florida. You said that Florida was just a defensive coordinator, right? So I want you to answer me. If Mike McDaniel is a run game coordinator, why don't we have a running game?
You said Dolphin Nation. I never said that.
Capital Life, I'm getting a lot of feedback from you, Cap.
No, but Dolphin Nation, understand your hypocrisy. You said that Flores was just a defensive coordinator. Mike McDaniels is. That's what you said, sir. Don't say that you didn't say it.
You might have got a different Dolphin Nation. I'm a different guy. I'm not who you think I am.
So who said that Flores was just a defensive coordinator?
Rashad.
That he was
Rashad.
Rashad?
I didn't say that.
Rashad.
Yeah, it was Rashad. Don't lie. Don't backpedal now. Hold yourself accountable, bro.
Nah, that wasn't me, Vern.
It was Steven.
What did I
say?
Steven.
For a sec. I'm not going to argue with y'all about it.
All I know is somebody's being a hypocrite because they said Flores was just a defensive coordinator.
Nah, that wasn't me. I love Flores. I thought Flores was a great coach, man.
I might agree with it, but I didn't say it.
What's the
question, man? Agree with that.
Because where's our running game?
He's more than just a defensive coordinator. He's a great coach.
You want to call him a defensive mastermind? Nah, he ain't no coach.
Nah, he a coach.
Head coach.
He's definitely a head coach. Look at discipline,
bro.
Look at discipline on the team right now. We have no discipline right now. All these penalties.
We didn't have no discipline.
And ain't no quarterback going to solve these penalties. Because if Tua holds onto the ball, he gets sacked in the Jets game. He fumbles that ball and put them on the short field just like he did in the Cincinnati game when he held onto the ball.
Flores
Hey,
said
Tua would start.
So
This
this notion that he would have won the Jets game is false because I was the only one in the fan base predicted a 20-plus point loss in the game, regardless of who was the quarterback, because of the universe of football.
Hey, I just feel like Flores had discipline on this team. We have no discipline right now.
Hey, look, check it. In 2020, Flores had the team number 6 at least penalties given up in that season. 2019, he had him at number 4.
You just got a bunch of soft football players that can't handle hard coaching, bro. That's all that is.
And we got a left guard that shouldn't even be guard. Steven, do you remember when I told you Eichenberg was trash, bro? Do you see why I said that? The dude is not he can't play tackle, and he don't have an anchor. He don't have an anchor to play guard.
Hey, bro, we were told
that we're going to come into the season with this guy as a starter. Like, bro, give Dieter a chance.
Bro, he still needs time.
Eichenberg is not it.
He just ain't ready.
Is Dieter that bad? He's never going to be ready, bro. Eichenberg is trash.
He's a second-year player, bro. Y'all be ready to move up a player after 1 or 2 years, man. Give him a chance, bro.
Dolphin fans be ready to move
I know he's playing bad, but you still got to give him a chance.
And what will happen if Kenny Pickett ends up the victor this Sunday? What's going to be the narrative?
Why is it that Robert Hunt moved in the guard from a tackle spot?
All of a sudden, Kenny Pickett's going to be elevated to Hall of Famer because we're trying to make ourselves feel good by losing to them.
So why are we making excuses for Eichenberg?
Pickett's not playing.
There's a perfect example on our team, Robert Hunt. He got moved in the guard. He's producing.
Whoever plays for them, all of a sudden they're going to be Hall of Fame status because we lost to them.
Man, we not losing.
When we was trashing those teams prior to us going into the game.
Bro, we didn't lose to Pittsburgh, bro.
We do this every week. We trash the opponent prior to going in, and then we get egg on our face afterwards.
Facts, Crypto.
Steven. Guys, hold on, Steven. I want to put a vote. I want to put a vote together that we can vote Mark
I swear, after we get a few losses, everybody be like,
and not just that. Everybody on this panel that's crapping on Flores.
Geno Smith is ahead of us in offense.
Use your words carefully because that's who we got Sunday, and we've ate our words every week for 3 weeks.
Esther, hold on, guys. I want to put a vote together that we can vote Mark off.
I'm gonna say no because I need people to donate to the channel. I'd rather.
Well, you got level 2 Nubis in the chat. You got the money flowing. You good,
bro? You're not gonna get donations when the Dolphins suck.
Well, let me give you.
It's 3 losses, bro. Y'all like it's the end of the season.
Guys, hold on. We trying to vote Mark off.
We're just being real, bro.
We're
just being real. The coaching sucks.
I understand what you're saying.
The coaching sucks. What more is there to talk about?
Esther, do you vote to get Mark off? Because I don't have time for Bills fans right now. You Jills could go. You could go to a Jills fan for this.
Joe.
Yeah.
Dolphins are playing
No. I'm salty of your hypocrisy that you sit there and you try to give these backhand comments and throw your hands up like you're Karen. Like, oh my gosh, I didn't do it. What are you talking about?
It's like
what are you talking about? No, you go take that BS somewhere else. You go take that whole shit somewhere else.
I would say this, Mark. You were dead wrong by saying we should lose to Minnesota. That it's okay to lose to the Vikings because we can make it up later on. We ain't got time to make it up.
How you say that about your team, though, bro? You just gonna give him a loss? That's crazy.
Bottom line is your GM keeps firing.
He said it was okay. It's okay for us to lose to the freaking Minnesota. It's not okay to lose to anybody.
Who said that?
It's not okay for us to lose to anybody, bro.
Who said that?
Mark. He was saying that prior to the game.
He's a Bills fan.
I'm trying to get this vote. I'm trying to get this voted, but it's going really.
No, he just wanted Super Bowls. He just wanted more separation between us and him. That was the back door to that.
There's the separation.
No, Mark, we're not trying to hear what you're saying, Mark. We don't care what you're saying, Mark. You might talk about Mark.
Buffalo fan here.
That's why I never won a Super Bowl.
Bro, that's
exactly. And they're not going to win this year. It's the same story as last year. Immediately after they beat Kansas City last year, they lost 5 out of 7 games.
We know Mark don't want the Dolphins.
We're just waiting for y'all to choke again, Mark.
Why y'all?
Exactly. Because they've seen that story before too after getting a lucky win against the Chiefs.
Team in the
They
NFL.
went on to lose 5 out of the next 7 games.
As long as we go 4-17 and we sweep the Bills, I'll be okay with that.
That's right. That's right.
You can banish Mark into the comment section where he belongs.
Well, who voted? I didn't vote.
Get him out of here.
I voted.
Man, get him out of here, man. Vote him out.
Who else?
I'm voting
This is Wildin' Out Wednesday.
Rashad, what is your vote?
You got majority already.
Who do I have majority with? You want us to count as two?
But
hey, I'll vote him off.
That's
Dolphin Nation voted him off also.
You need 2 more votes.
We already suck with 3-3, and then we got more of a loser mentality with this guy in his franchise. They came to the Super Bowl, they went to 4 Super Bowls, and they couldn't win one.
Say.
Crypto said he's off too. Come on,
y'all on my
Yeah,
side.
he can come back tomorrow. He'll be all right tomorrow.
You gotta go.
There you go.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, he'll be all right tomorrow.
Get rid of him for good. Don't never let him back on.
He can come back tomorrow, but not Wildin' Out Wednesday. We gotta settle our.
Nah, I'm joking.
Y'all can donate to the channel.
No, he good to come back tomorrow.
Nope,
he can come back tomorrow.
See, you don't jump on
not just on Wildin' Out Wednesday. We can't have Bills talk now.
Bro.
Yeah, you can't.
We can have Bills talk in the chat, but not on the panel.
That's what I'm saying, man.
When we dealing with just
in the chat
right now, nah, you gotta go.
We're dealing with family issues right now, okay? We don't got time for Mark and his bullcrap.
It's a family
Thanksgiving food fight.
Man, we better win Sunday because my sister gonna be driving me with them about these Steelers, man. I need this W, man. I gotta.
Yeah, my girls are Steelers fan too. That's crazy.
So Steven, here's a question.
We need to get this win in more ways than one.
We were supposed to go to this game, but them tickets is outrageous.
What's up?
Get off Twitter.
Snap out of it now.
It was like $190. That was a month ago.
Hold on. We're not hitting the panic
I'm talking
button
about the plane ticket.
If we lose, we hit the panic button then.
Yeah.
What was that, VJ? Say that again.
If we lose to the Steelers, do we hit the panic button then?
No. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, bro.
Based on depends on what the Patriots and Jets do.
Look at how much.
Listen, if the Patriots and Jets win, then yes.
If we lose,
look at how much we spent on this team. Hell yeah, you panic.
Man, we better not lose to Pittsburgh, man.
To the Steelers.
If we lose to Pittsburgh and Patriots win again and the Jets win, then yeah, hit the panic button.
If we lose with Tua,
whatever balls our coach has, he better drop them on Sunday.
I'm telling you, bro.
He's going up again. That coach on the other sideline is not a shabby coach. Just letting you know.
Yeah, he's not.
At this point, because the sad thing is,
listen. Tua returns on Sunday. The throwback jerseys return on Sunday. It's Sunday Night Football because
nobody cares. It's not a dress rehearsal. We don't care about stats.
We don't care about fashion. We just care about the
700
win.
yards. We don't care about Waddle's 500 yards because at the end of the day, there ain't no points on the board, and we're freaking 3-3. Nobody cares about stats.
We weren't 3-3 at this point.
Ain't no throwback jersey.
Nobody cares about throwbacks.
We were 3-3 in 2 years ago.
I don't care if they go out there dressed with jerseys with holes all over them. Win the damn game already.
I just feel like Tua got to stay.
Yeah, and we also had a pedestrian roster that was made up of Walmart employees.
We were like 2-4.
Not Walmart employees.
No, Joe, we were 3-3 because it was a 6-game stretch. We were 3-3.
At the beginning of 2020, we were like 2-4.
Yes, we were.
Hey, but Tyreek has 700 yards.
That was the season we win 10 games.
Hey, but Tyreek has 700 yards.
Trust me, bro. I'm on top of this. Trust me, bro. I'm on top of the numbers, dude.
We didn't go on a win streak.
We're about to go 4-3.
We was after 6 games. We were 3-3.
I'm gonna let you know. Under 4, if we go under 500,
I got it for you. We lost to the Patriots. Who else did we lose to? We lost to the Bills.
We started out 1-3, and then we went on a winning streak.
Hey, so if we lose Sunday, are we going to be congratulating Tyreek Hill for the stats he's putting up because he's about to?
No, we didn't. We were 3-3 before Tua started his first full game against the Rams.
Oh yeah, we beat the Jets.
800 yards, 2 touchdowns.
And we beat Jacksonville. That made us 3-3.
We beat the Niners.
It is. Hold on.
touchdowns.
It is 50 degrees in Central Florida. It is brisky, baby.
Bro, it's 60 out here. It's cold.
What's the weather supposed to be on Sunday?
Yeah, we did. We beat them 28-31-3 or 7 or something like that. Yeah, we did.
Let me ask you a question, bro.
Dude, I got a sharp memory when it comes to this teams historically, dude.
It's hard to ask questions when Crypto's yelling, bro.
I know, Crypto. Let me ask Vaughn a question. Hey, bro. If we're 3-4 after Sunday, bro, are you going to be jumping for joy with Hill, Tyreek Hill, and Waddle stats? Are you going to be happy?
I don't care about stats. Give me wins.
Exactly. Hey, how about trying to spread the ball around besides throwing it to the same 2 guys? How about that?
They talk something.
How about quit being so one-dimensional? Where's the creativity with this offensive play calling?
What's up with Izukama, bro?
They said that Tyreek is on a record is at a record pace for yardage and catches.
Yeah, but look at the rest of the team suffering. Hey, did somebody not warn us about this? Wasn't that? I believe that was Pete that was talking about that, wasn't he?
Pete, bro.
How many touchdowns does Tyreek have this year? How many touchdowns?
2.
Okay. Looks like somebody's in our coach's head.
2 or 3? I can't remember.
Exactly.
The Baltimore game, bro.
So those catches in them yardage, empty stats because they don't lead to scores.
Exactly. Facts.
They lead to scores when he get it down to the 1 yard.
I hope you're listening, Coach McDaniel. I hope you're listening, bro. We're not calling for him to get fired, but bro, we are asking you to get your head out of your ass.
Yeah, I need to hear this from genius.
Y'all are funny. That's all I'm gonna say. Y'all are hilarious.
They're upset.
Please relay the message to management.
Steven, you got to realize we've seen this movie before.
We have two receivers in the NFL,
as long as he results
including the
in
number 1 receiver with trash.
He's not my friend.
We've seen this movie before, Steven. We went 3-3. We went on a winning streak, and then we lost to Denver.
Yeah, listen, this number one receiver ain't giving me touchdowns, so.
What does that matter, Von Joe, if we still score?
That's not his fault.
Touchdown.
He only scored 2 touchdowns all season.
That's not his fault.
I'm saying the ball in the red zone, though, man.
What does it matter if we still
score? And here's the thing.
I need him to get the ball down the field. That's what I need.
Hold on, Steven. During the season, we can't. Hold on, Rashad. Hold on, real quick. During the beginning of the season, right? Preseason, we were talking all this. Oh, Waddle, Hill, Gesicki, and Mostert coming out the backfield. Who's going to be able to stop this offense? Oh my gosh, who's going to be flying all over the place? Who's going to stop this offense?
And please don't mention the premature title that they gave them, the Legion of Zoom. We ain't done shit.
No. The only thing. Hold on.
Exactly.
Sound like a bunch of idiots.
Hold on.
They still talking as if everybody got dial-up modems, dial-up internet.
Hey, Legion of Zoom my ass. Check your pulse.
Oh no, yeah, right. They're acting like everybody's got dial-up internet. We can't go back and reference this.
I checked it. It's fucking dead and asleep because we keep losing.
Hold on. The only thing is that my problem is it was so easy for them to stop us is when they just put 2 high safety and they just sat there and said, "Hey, you know what? You're right with Mr. Receiver. Where the hell is Cedric Wilson? How much we paid him? Cedric Wilson, the guy out of Dallas. That's supposed to be our third
I never
option.
liked that guy anyway. I say trade him back to Dallas.
How much did we pay him?
You can get.
No, it's called volume.
You can
force feeding 2 receivers is the result of it.
Yeah, they force feeding Waddle and Tyreek.
Yo, this is ridiculous. Like, where's the creativity? Where's the mad genius that's gonna, have people running into space and we're gonna. Yo, I cannot.
They're definitely running in space. I tell you that much.
I cannot.
Y'all are so negative. I've never seen.
You go to the games, Von Joe. You don't see them boys.
This is not negativity, Stephen D. This is caution. This is cautious optimism.
Stephen has been quiet for 20 minutes straight.
Hey, you know when was the last time I checked my pulse? When Tua got knocked out on that Thursday game. That's the last time I checked my pulse.
All right,
because I was like, "Damn, again."
Can y'all respect the swear jar?
We ain't had Tua, so that's why we ain't did nothing.
And that's a problem.
What evidence is that?
Bro,
The Cincinnati game, he only got us to 6 points prior to the injury.
I just saw Zappy get spun
Only
down to the
6
ground.
points in the Cincinnati game. Let's not live off the fumes of an out-of-body experience in one game in one quarter. The Cincinnati game did happen. It did happen. The Patriots game did happen. We only produced 13 points. We only produced 6 points in one half. He was on pace to go 12 points in that game for the full game. He was only on pace to score 12 in the Cincinnati game.
Hold on. Here's the thing. Here's the problem.
Like, just
Here's the problem. Here's the problem. This is supposed to be. Hold on, Rashad. This was supposed to be a quarterback-friendly offense, and it is.
It's not.
I mean, so no matter what quarterback you both have been in there, it's supposed to. Come on now, come on.
That's what
the quarterbacks produced 400 plus yards of offense in the last 2 games without Tua.
Hey, Von Joe, 4 consecutive games, Von Joe. 4 consecutive games where we throw an interception in the 4th quarter.
Teddy Bridgewater and Tua combined for 15 points against the Bengals combined.
Hey, bro, we wouldn't be in this position. I'm going to say it. Hey, but you know what else sucks? You know what else sucks? You know what else sucks? Our starting
Tua played the Cincinnati game 1 full half. We only produced 6 points on offense.
What? We got an ex-run game
coordinator. You know what else sucks? Our starting quarterback's durability, because he's made of glass. Because I just saw that Zappy kid.
Exactly, Esther.
I just saw that Zappy kid.
We only got a 52.6 QBR in that game for the quarterback that started in the Cincinnati game.
I just saw that Zappy kid get spun down against the Browns, and he got right back up
and played 1 half. His QBR was only 52.
Man, everybody ain't built the same though, bro.
Well, it just means that the NFL is not meant for our quarterback.
Let's not gloss over the fact an interception was thrown in that game that led to a score.
If that's your philosophy, not everybody's made the same. They're not. That means that one guy can hold up and the other guy can't.
Okay. What about Skyler?
Tyreek Hill has got more production with the second string quarterback than he do with the first string quarterback. Those are the facts.
He was throwing the ball.
What about
Did Skyler get hurt?
Skyler has an injury history also. What are we talking about?
That's my
point. But in the NFL,
what about Teddy?
In the NFL, though. In the NFL.
What about Teddy?
In the NFL.
What about Teddy?
What about Teddy? He got paid, and he don't want to play when he's out there. What about him?
Is he injury prone? Is he injury prone?
All them dudes made out of.
What are you talking about, Teddy? What are you talking about, Teddy?
All of a sudden injury prone.
I like how y'all deflect.
He got pulled out of the game for some.
I like how y'all move the goalpost and deflect the minute we start.
Overzealous father.
The minute somebody says anything that's true and real about what's going on with Tua, the deflection is unreal.
Exactly. He got pulled out of the game because of overzealous father.
What about Teddy? What about Skyler? No, we're talking about the starting quarterback. How come he can't get through a damn season without missing a game?
I'm going off the same thing you're saying. He's injury prone. Okay, our backup injury prone. Our third string injury prone.
He's not injury prone.
What's your point?
That was a freaking accident that happened to us.
My point is we're 3-3. We're 3-3 because of
that was a real NFL injury.
Everybody calm the hell down. Everybody relax.
Bro, we're 3-3 because this coach put all his eggs in one basket on that starting quarterback that can't make the whole season. He's always going to end up missing games. That's the problem. That's my point. That's why we're 3-3.
You can chalk it up as 13 guaranteed games a season.
I'm going to say something, and I don't care whose feelings I hurt.
12 to 13 games a season. Our starting quarterback.
We're 3-3 because of Coach McDaniel and Tua. There it is. I said it.
I agree.
That's a very accurate statement.
I'm going to argue that. That's very accurate. I also think we'll be 0-6 if Tua didn't play those 4 games.
No, we wouldn't, because the same mistakes would have happened. Baltimore would have had the same defense, same mistakes they would have been making, like they did for the other 2 teams they played against, and the Patriots was putrid.
They don't look putrid.
Exactly. And the same thing would have happened when Teddy Bridgewater could have thrown that same deep pass to Waddle that was instrumental in us coming back against the Bills. And Josh Allen still would have one-hopped it in to his wide open receiver against our backup quarterback. So the same result would have happened.
Coach McDaniel, I hope you're listening because next Monday, if we don't win,
we'll be still 3-3, even if he didn't play the first 3 games. We will still be 3-3 if he didn't play the first 3 games. That's the rightful order of the football universe.
Crypto, you understand that under Tua, when Tua's starting, we're averaging like 25, 26 points. Under Teddy, we're averaging 15 or 16
No, we're not.
Because the one game that
we're not. We're averaging 15 points each. We scored 15 points under his start against the Bengals. You can't discount that.
No.
The defense scored too, right?
The offense. We talking about the offense. You can't count the Patriots game because our offense only put up 7 points.
If you remove that fourth quarter, that inflates the stats.
Okay, 13 points. What we do?
We're actually scoring less
15 total points last time. He scored 6 points in 1/2 in Cincinnati. He was only on pace to score 12.
Don't be sitting there feeling good about ourselves when we just went up against the worst secondary in that fourth quarter. Remove that fourth quarter and be real with yourself.
Exactly. They living off the fumes of one out-of-body experience.
We have scored less points than last season.
I'm not removing nothing.
And Baltimore has a propensity to do that. So how special was that? Baltimore did it already 3 more times. Blown fourth quarter leads. Double-digit fourth quarter leads.
And they got
what offenses did they blow it against?
You want to take advantage of trash teams, and we
number one offense.
Look at the fucking results.
Was it the number one offense in the NFL? Is that the offense you're talking about?
We're talking about Baltimore has done it again, over and over again.
Versus the Bills.
Yeah, against the Giants.
What do you want
and they damn near did it against Cincinnati.
It wasn't.
You want to go take victory laps because we beat the Bills and the Patriots?
It was a double-digit lead. That's the point.
I honestly don't care. I mean, the Raiders did the same thing. I mean, they're terrible.
You want to go take victory laps for that fourth quarter?
And Baltimore is terrible defensively. They can't hold no freaking glass of water.
I agree.
It's on them, bro.
We were the 3-0 champs.
And I'm sure Baltimore is going to blow some more big leads for the rest of the season. Going to dwindle down that what happened in the fourth quarter against us even more.
What about the Bills?
It ain't our fault. Our team beat the trash secondary.
Yeah, what about the Bills? We only scored 21 points against them.
Yeah.
How about this one? We finally did something. We finally did something, so we're going to take big.
Yeah, we were so good, then we would have scored 40 against them then. Why didn't we score 40 against them?
Because we didn't have the ball, Crypto. What are you talking about?
It doesn't matter if we have the ball.
How we gonna score without the ball, Crypto?
Listen, another history lesson against you. Once again, the Indianapolis Colts damn near scored 40 points on us, and they only had the ball for freaking 19 minutes. Go check the history books. Please don't have me go there. Time of possession don't matter.
Oh my God, bro! How many possessions did we have that game? We scored 3 on 3 possessions.
Okay, if we had the ball 6 times, why didn't we score 6 touchdowns?
We had 6 possessions and scored 6.
Okay, then why didn't we score 6 touchdowns then?
Because we didn't.
Okay, then our offense ain't all that super elite like we was gaslighted to be.
Bro, you think the Bills give a damn that they lost?
Okay, then our offense ain't all that crapped out to be against the 4th and 5th string Buffalo Bills.
The Bills are 5-1 and they're getting better every week.
Yeah, the Buffalo Bills are that freaking junior varsity team out there.
Bro, they don't care about that loss. They don't care about that loss. That loss doesn't mean anything to the Bills. The Bills are 5-1, bro.
21 points.
And that win means everything. And that win means something.
We had the ball. We had the ball for half the game against Cincinnati. We had the ball more time than we did against Cincinnati. We only produced 6 points in the first. 6. We beat them in time of possession just about. It was just about dead even. It was just about dead even.
You're going to get an aneurysm, bro. Calm down.
That's Tua's fault. That Chase Edmonds is dropping touchdowns. Yeah, okay.
That what?
Yeah, the defense was closing in on that. That was a difficult catch to make more different than when you was.
You got more excuses.
Oh, well.
But everybody else.
Okay, you give them the extra 4 points, then they only got 19 points. Okay. Give them the touchdown. They got an extra 4 points. We only scored 19. We still lose the game. We gave up 28 points.
What else is our excuse?
Okay, let's give Chase Edmonds the touchdown. That's only an extra 4 points. That's only an extra 4 points. That's only 19 points. That's only 19 points.
Mike McDaniel sucked because Teddy Bridgewater threw the interception. That's Mike McDaniel's fault that he throws it directly to a defender.
But it's Mike McDaniel's fault.
No, it ain't.
It's Mike.
Because Tua threw an interception in the first half that led to Cincinnati points. Now what?
Bro,
okay, then.
Skyler should have been starting that game to be honest anyways.
Cincinnati scored 28 points. No matter how many points that we would have said because we missed on miscues, we still only scored 19 points.
You're not blaming anybody. You're placing all the blame on McDaniel and
Stop yelling, bro.
It's equal blame. It's equal blame.
We at work, bro. We can hear you. You're the loudest one on there. Shut up.
You're not equal.
Stop yelling,
no,
bro.
I'm not the loudest one on here.
Stop
it.
Yes, you are.
We don't do that to Crypto. You let him yell at his house.
And Mike McDaniel.
No.
Yes.
I'm not going to be freaking gaslit over this nonsense about Tua would have been in and we would have won. None of that.
You are gaslit right now because it's everybody.
No.
Mike McDaniel's fault.
No, because I'm not going to be gaslit because I don't believe the nonsense that you guys are spewing about this alternative narrative that's going on about who would have won based on who was in the game. We will be 3-3 regardless.
Loudest person already, bro. Stop yelling, bro.
We will be 3-3 regardless. I'm not the loudest person.
Stop yelling. God damn.
You stop yelling.
Crypto, we'll be 3-3 regardless. Who have we lost to?
Bro.
Absolutely. That's the rightful order of the football universe. Deal with it. The freaking 72 Dolphins had injuries too that they had to deal with. They didn't bitch and moan.
Can you name off the teams that we lost to?
Man.
What the hell does they got to do with the price of being Germany?
Huh?
Price of being? What? No. I'm just asking for a favor. I'm asking you to name all the teams that we lost to.
Are we still blaming the
That's
O-line?
irrelevant who we lost to. Name all the teams who we barely beat.
But did we
What are we doing here?
We barely lost.
What are we doing?
We barely lost. Jets was a whooping. We barely lost with our backups. Is that the excuse you want me to make?
And we barely won with our starters. What, that's the excuse you want to give the other team?
Yeah.
Okay, then that's the order and that's the balance of things. We are who our records say we are. That's the rightful order of the football universe.
The best coach in the NFL, barely. I'll take it. We beat the best team in the NFL, barely. I take it.
No, they're not the best team. They don't have the best record. Barely. And they was missing they was playing junior varsity in their secondary. But go ahead. Put more context on it while you at it. Put more context on it while you at it. Go ahead, keep giving the Buffalo Bills their excuses because you're about to give us excuses for having injuries.
There's no excuses for being 3-3.
Everybody have injuries. The Jets had injuries when we played them. The Jets are 4-2 and they was missing their quarterback in the first 2 games. Oh, now we're going to say the Jets should have been 6-0 because Zach Wilson didn't play the first 2 games? Are we going to go down that rabbit hole?
Game man, looks like. Game man, stop.
You saying it like the Jets, not 4-2.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying the same excuse you're giving us. They can use those same talking points and throw it right back in your face.
I'm so confused right now.
These are talking points that you're making. What are you talking about, Crypto? You're arguing.
I'm not making any talking point. I'm debunking all that freaking gaslighting that you guys are putting out there about injuries.
Anything.
Injuries is a part of the freaking game.
I'm saying wins are wins and losses are losses.
10 minutes.
You're
Crypto's
talking about injuries and
Ken
everything else.
Crypto, roll one up, then come back on. Thank
Crypto
you,
be
man.
So what's the word I'm thinking of?
That was a lot. I love you, Crypto, but man.
Crypto is going crazy up there.
Come on.
What Germany had to do with this?
He brought for no reason, bro.
That is funny.
Oh, wow.
We'll be all right, man. Once we get all these hits behind us.
Unbelievable. Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers, right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. I'm your host, Stephen D. It is Wildin' Out Wednesday. We are going a little hard in the paint, I believe. If you guys want to come on, get in where you fit in. I just dropped the link again. Get up here. I want to hear your thoughts. What do you think about the game? I don't agree with 90% of whatever's been said up here today. I can tell you right now, I believe we're going to win. I believe the Dolphins are going to win. I believe they're going to win by 10+ points as long as Tua plays and stays healthy. We're going to do it. Like I have that faith. We're going to be fine.
You know what's crazy, Steve? What's crazy, Steven? The people who think we're going to lose now, they thought we were going to win every game Tua was gone. Ain't that something? But now he's back.
I don't know if everybody felt like that. I don't want to lump everybody.
These games. So if Tua would have played those games, we would have won.
Lack of preparation. Lack of preparation. Coach should have had him ready. There's no excuse.
Nobody is into
The coach knew that Skylar should have been the starter the week of the Jets, and he started Teddy. The only reason Teddy started was because of that damn contract. That's a fact. Because you don't turn around the next week and make him the starter if you didn't believe the whole time that he was better.
I'm gonna be real with you, Esther. I'm gonna be real with you, Esther. Skylar's not that guy. I don't care.
Make sure you send out a memo to the rest of the schedule and tell him, make sure you don't touch Tua, because the next time you go down, guess who's going to be your quarterback? Rashad.
Teddy.
Guess who's going to be the quarterback?
So I ask you, gentlemen, what is our plan B? What is our plan B?
Skylar's not ready.
I think they're going.
You know what's our plan B? You know what's our plan B?
Years and he'll be fine.
Start tampering with Lamar Jackson. That's our plan B.
Man, we don't need Lamar Jackson.
Interesting.
Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself.
We don't need.
Dude, I want to win. I want to win. I want to win. No, speak for yourself.
Evidently, he's not winning because they lost drunk 3 games in a row.
Man, all it's going to take is Tua to get knocked out one more.
Estefan, you're gone for 10 minutes. See you later.
Thank you.
Get out of here.
The 2 years in the building. Y'all better get positive real quick.
They're murking us, bro. They're taking us out one by one.
Out one by one.
Bye, Felicia.
2 years in the house. Shout out to them.
Get out of here, Estefan. You son of a... Never mind.
Anyways, yes. Oh, wow. Thank you, Kryptonian Collectors and Ken Rosa, for donating to the channel. I appreciate that.
I got a question.
Go ahead. Ask away.
So what do y'all think they're going to do with Skylar? Because he looked pretty good.
Skylar should be the backup for the rest of the year, as far as I'm concerned.
What?
So if y'all don't think, if Tua don't work out, y'all don't think they're going to develop Skylar? I think he got a little starting there, man.
I didn't hear the question.
Say that last part again. I didn't hear the last part.
Yeah,
I said, if Tua don't work out, do y'all think they're going to develop Skylar? Because I think he's going to be nutty.
Tua's going to work. Why are we? That's not the question. Like, that shouldn't even be a conversation. Tua, look, if Tua's health is what was something, that's fine. I can have that conversation with somebody because he needs to show it. But what I will tell you, man, is I think that as long as he's healthy, which he needs to stay and he needs to prove it, I get it.
Best chance to win.
Right, he gives us the best chance to win, and he's the better quarterback out of all of them. But
hands down.
But I have to admit, I saw a night and day difference from the Jets game to the Vikings game of the small sample size that we saw from Skylar. I saw a big difference. I saw a big difference, and I was impressed. Yeah. I would have loved to see him play the whole game. It sucks that he didn't. I think it would have been a different outcome if he had played the whole game. I really feel like that. I do. It
was taking him too long. It was plays was taking too long for him to make decisions.
But he made strides. He got better from the prior game to that. He looked different.
Yeah, he did. I give him that.
The more playing time he gets, the better he's going to look. But again, he's a rookie quarterback. He's a 7th rounder. There's a lot of things that need to happen, and that all takes time to develop. Tua is the guy that should play.
If Tua gets hurt for the season, I'm down to start Skyler. I'm down to scrap the season and let Skyler take his nicks and bumps. But to push for the playoff, nah. Because it's just like it was taking him too long to he was weighing all his options, which we like, but we ain't got the O-line for that. You got to get rid of that, sir. You gonna get yourself hurt just like Tua did, sitting there trying to make something happen.
Tua just got to learn to throw the ball away, man. Leave it for the next play.
I've never seen him throw the ball away. That's the crazy part about it. I feel like for all you fans that go to the games, the first time you see Tua throw the ball away, that should be the biggest cheer he ever gets in his career. Ever.
You better look at Tom Brady, man. Throw the ball away, bro. Hold away.
I don't know. Dolphins Nation, you definitely sound like you're in stereo. Somebody said you definitely sound like you're in stereo.
Is
it Black Dolphin or Dolphin Nation?
Black Dolphin.
You got headphones on?
Yeah, I got earphones.
It sounds like it's coming out of both. Hold on, I think I know what it is.
Probably got to.
Go ahead, Black Dolphin. Talk again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, that sounds better. Are you Dolphin Nation too?
Yeah, it's the same one, so you can kick that one out.
Ah, there we go. Okay. Matter of fact, that's why you sounded like that. Here we go. All right. I was like, that sounds weird. 10 minutes. I got you. Just so you know, Crypto, you got 3 more minutes, and Esta's got 6 more minutes. So y'all can just take a chill pill. That's what y'all can do. Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers, right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. I just dropped the link. Get in. Let's talk. What do y'all think about this weekend?
Where y'all at, man? Where y'all at?
Who's starting at quarterback for Pittsburgh? Is it Trubisky or is it
Trubisky?
I think it's a game time decision from what I heard because of Kip Pickett's injury. So I don't know who's going to play.
They play their rookie.
I think both of them. I don't want to say both of them suck, but there's things about both. Look, if Kenny Pickett plays, there's rookies, right? He's going to make rookie mistakes. He's going to make interceptions. That's what's going to happen, right? If Trubisky plays, he's just not good the way Teddy Bridgewater's not good. So, I mean, that's just what I think about it personally. Color and Todd. Good morning, Todd. Good morning, Color.
Good morning.
Good morning again,
Steve.
Hey, fellas.
Hey, the Pittsburgh rookie's not going to be playing. Last I heard, he's in concussion protocol.
So they're saying that Thursday, which is tomorrow, that could change, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, Mike Tomlin was guarded about it. Stephen D, I actually came up to shift gears a little bit, try to help you out on that front. Because somebody had brought up, you know how it always happens in chat. Somebody has to call somebody's fandom into question, like always,
I know, because we're all fake fans here. You didn't know.
Yeah, and I just wanted to point out something.
I've
got something to say to the fans, especially the ones that want to go around social media telling everybody who a fan is. I was absolutely appalled at our lack of attendance on Sunday for the Vikings game. Absolutely disgusted. Okay, I think, and I'm going to call for this right now, Stephen D, and I know it really cramps everybody's style. Probably won't happen, but I think the MetLife takeover needs to be postponed until further notice, till we can take over our own damn stadium. Sorry for my French.
Respect that.
I don't think that's ever going to happen. Look, I get your point of what you're trying to say. You're trying to say so let me acknowledge that a little bit. Okay, number one, Dolphins fans outside of the South Florida area are more. I need to use my word very carefully. They are more willing to spend their money on the team than fans inside the South Florida area. Most
Then
fans.
why don't they come down here and come to our games then?
Because it's expensive, man. It's ridiculous.
It's just as expensive for all the purple shirts that were in the stands.
I get it. I understand. I'm not going to question somebody on how they spend their money. Or
and that was my point, Stephen D.
Yeah.
I refuse to allow people to continue to call out people's fandom because of their takes about the team when I ain't seen none of you all in the stadium last week.
There was a lot of purple shirts there, I will say.
And it was lavender. It was lavender clean into the home side. It was still lavender.
It was 40% Vikings fans. Easy.
Make me sick.
Easy.
Y'all wonder why we had a hard time on third down? Maybe it was because of the volume in the stadium. Because they matched ours. Yeah, that's the talk we need to be having on Wild
Bunch
and
of
Out
hypocrites. Where are you? Where were you? You questioned me? I questioned you.
That's right.
California salad.
Look, I don't disagree. Look, here's the thing about fans calling other fans fake fans. Look, number one, I don't even indulge in it. Number two, what I will say to it is like I think everybody shows their fandom in different ways, and how you go about promoting your fandom is how you choose to do that. For some people, that's doing a YouTube channel. For some people, that's being a super fan. For some people, that's being a season ticket holder. For some people, that means I'm watching every single game every Sunday on my couch.
For some people, that means crapping all over Pete and calling everybody else not fans.
Look, I don't think that's a fan thing. I just think that's people thing. I think people suck sometimes, personally. Yeah. You know,
well, I'm just calling them out because we never call out those people.
No, that's true.
I'm not trying to make a big deal out of it.
Out, but I think that to me, I try to stay away from it because, I have personally said on my show, just to use Pete as the example, Pete is a Miami Dolphins fan, right? I've never questioned his fandom. Not one time have I ever questioned his fandom. Not once. I don't have a problem with people in how they choose to express their fandom. And if somebody
I've joked around with Pete, called him a New England fan before, joking around, but I'll never question anybody's fandom. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
no, I question it.
I don't. I'll
be honest.
And forget and take him out of the scenario. Just in general, any fan for that matter. I've never done that. And I think people do it because people for example, I think everybody's been very negative today. But I'm not questioning.
Hey, we all
think you've been very negative.
We all have
not everybody.
We all have a different opinion on how we want to get to the final stage.
And Stephen, that's why I brought it up, because I figured if we're all going to be negative, at least let's all be unified negative. Let's all be negative about the same thing that is actually something that needs to be negative about.
Yeah, but Color, we all want the same thing, a championship, but we're all looking at it. We need different things. You know what I mean? We all have our own opinion on how to get that.
I was quite surprised and happy to see that we finally broke the New England block. Like, if you notice the New England game, Stephen D, it was nothing like it has been in years past. Like, we broke their block, man. And to see the Vikings show out like that and us do nothing, because we heard all week how this game doesn't mean anything. Well, when you tell South Floridians that this game don't mean anything, they're going to the beach. It's just the way it is, like Stephen D's saying. You know what I mean? Like, there's too many things to do in South Florida for us to be telling our fans that this game is already lost and don't mean anything. Well, that's precisely why it don't mean anything to you all people that said that. Well, fine, it meant something to me, and it was quite telling just to see how many purple jerseys were in that stadium. Now, one other thing I'll say, real quick, I'll give credit though to the Vikings fan base. What a model group of people, because I got nothing but fist bumps on the way out. Good game, that kind of thing. I didn't get the typical Buffalo Bill Jets fan bull crap, you know. So shout out to their fan base for being highly respectful people.
I agree with you, Cole. I was there as well in person and witnessed it myself.
I'm interested to see how this Pittsburgh game's going to go.
They fans travel well too.
Yeah, there's a lot of them down here.
I think there's going to be a lot of Steelers fans on Sunday night. Like it's a Sunday night live game in Miami. But
and that's something I can understand. That's something I can understand. You know what I mean? But I know why it happened like that Sunday, and it's because of the downplaying of the game all week. Not just by fans, but by our coach, our staff, everybody, media, everybody said, forget about this game.
That's true. They did. 100%.
Yeah. And it could come back to bite you in the butt at the end of the season when we have to win that one game and we don't.
Sorry, I'm texting.
What did all of you think about the running back we picked up?
The guy from the Jets.
LaMichael Piran.
Yeah, I just body, just depth. I guess they saw something for it. The price for the Steelers game is expensive. I know tickets are ridiculous. I'm trying to find a third or three tickets. And getting
what are they going for right now?
Like the cheapest one I found was like $400, $500 per
ticket. That's definitely because it's prime time, right? It has to be that.
Yeah, it's a Sunday night game, and Flores returning. They're going to make sure they get every penny out of it.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what it felt like Sunday? I'll be honest with you. I felt like a fool. I felt like a sucker. I felt like watching. I was watching Monday Night Raw, and you know how you always get teased, but you don't ever get to see the actual goods until the pay-per-view event. That's what I felt like they were perpetrating on me Sunday.
And Color, it all started in the off season when the propaganda machine was juiced up and making us believe it.
Hey, so also before I leave, because I have to go back to work, what did y'all think about McDaniel's comments to what X said?
What did X say? I didn't hear it.
X called out the offense, and then McDaniel
said yesterday's presser.
And then McDaniel brought it up in his press conference yesterday.
Yeah, I think he answered it pretty well in my opinion.
I didn't hear that.
He said he's okay with
X had a point.
X doesn't score.
Yeah.
He just started scoring points.
And he was talking about from game one, not just the last 3 games. He meant that for the entirety of the season.
And McDaniel goes, I completely agree with where he's coming from.
Yeah, no, 100, bro.
Crypto. That was pent up for the last 4 years, right there. That's what that was meant. That was a message to Stephen Ross, not to the offense, not to Mike McDaniel, not to anybody. That was a message.
Yeah, that's correct.
But you notice,
4 years.
X has never made comments like that, ever. For him to come out and do it
year after year, where our offense puts up 20 points a game, year after year, he's held his tongue. That message was for Ross. That's just my opinion.
And Ross is back this week with
to be ranked 17th in points per game. Yeah, behind Geno Smith. That may I add.
Okay, I just want to come up here.
Hello, Alex. Hi, buddy.
Hello.
Hey, man. Tua's back this Sunday, bro.
Yes, Tua's back this Sunday, and
That's
we're going to get back to our winning ways.
That's right. I agree.
This Sunday.
Me and Alex are 100% with each other. Let's go, Alex.
I am.
Well, I tell you, Jim Jones will roll up in his grave. How much Kool-Aid y'all drinking?
I still think this is a damn good football team.
Me too.
Okay, regardless of the injuries.
Well,
the injuries have been. We have been hit hard by the injury bug. So
was the 72 Dolphins. They was injured as well. But keep going.
We've had a lot of bad luck. Now, if you don't think that this is a good football team, then
so were the Philadelphia Eagles. They was hit by the injury bug. Go ahead. Keep going.
If you don't believe that this is a good football team, then I'm sorry. I feel sorry for you.
Wow, Crypto.
Honestly, because I think this is the best offense team that we've had in the past 20 years.
Good thing cars don't run on pity.
It's actually not about pity. I'm speaking facts. I hope you know that.
Well, you just said you feel sorry for anybody that disagrees with you. So, like I said, cars don't run on pity, bro.
These haters hate on you today. Okay?
Yeah, and I still believe that we're 6-0 if this team is fully healthy with no injuries.
Yeah, because the Philadelphia Eagles are 6-0 and they had injuries as well. Go ahead.
Actually, no, they did not. They're full
Yes,
strength.
they did.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did.
Philadelphia.
So what?
You know,
So did the 72 Dolphins that had injuries throughout their season.
What
Ale,
major
explain
impact
to me
injury have
penalties
they
and
had?
turnovers.
So
Ale.
did the 72 Dolphins as well.
We ain't the 72 Dolphins.
And I think McDaniels.
Okay, then that means a perfect team went perfect and still had injury problems.
Ale,
explain to me turnovers and penalties, Ale.
That's the point.
McDaniels done a
Hey,
hell of
I'm
a
with
job
Alex,
this
man.
team.
I'm bringing
McDaniels done a
positivity to
hell
the
of a
paddle,
job with
I'm
this
with
team.
Alex too. Sorry,
With what he has to work
Let's
with.
do it, bro. Come on, let's be
McDaniel
positive,
has
guys.
done-
Come on.
McDaniel
Positive
has done
about
a hell
what?
of a job.
What are we being
Positive
positive
about
about?
what? Injuries is no freaking excuse. It's a part of the game.
You want to talk about that?
As soon as the clock
All these
strikes
teams that got
midnight,
the
buddy.
injuries,
Hold on.
I've learned that there's a big difference between
Last year we
reasons
were
and
1-7.
excuses, bro.
Last year
They
we
don't
were
want to be
1-7.
positive.
Man, as soon
They
as the
don't want
clock
to be
strikes
positive.
midnight,
Reasons
tonight,
is the definition of an excuse.
Last year we were 1-7.
No.
Okay.
There
Last
are
year we were
differences
1-7. We
between
lost
one and
7
the
in a
other.
row.
No, it's
Okay,
not.
There's a difference between
right now we're
Wednesday and
3-3.
Thursday too.
It's it's very
Exactly,
synonymous.
there is, Cutler.
You're missing you guys are missing the point with all this because last year we were 1-7 and now we're 3-3. So we're ahead of the curve than what we were last year.
Yeah, we were
Ahead of the
also
curve.
3-3 2 years ago. Like
supposing we
somebody
don't
tried to
drop our-
gaslight me
Wait,
that we
Alex,
wasn't.
Alex,
It's
you're
way
assuming we
different.
don't drop our next
It's
five.
way different. It's way different
Relax
in
yourself.
2018
I
than
ain't
it
try
is
to
now.
gaslight shit. We
It's
sucked
way different.
2 years ago.
Y'all so used to losing.
But the point is,
Now,
I've seen this movie before.
Because Tannehill was the
I can't
quarterback.
keep on thinking this same
one thing
thing.
I
You
will
seen us
say,
beat the
if
you
I
seen us
may,
beat the
Everybody
Bills
seen this thing before.
I ain't
one
seen
Yes.
thing I will say.
I've
seen
been
us
alive
put
on
up
this planet
team,
before.
man.
You seen
Still
us put
gotta
up
So,
believe in the
21s before? No. I'm talking about this team.
Absolutely.
I'm talking about this team. I'm not talking about nobody else. I'm talking about this team. This
I'd
current
love to see
We're
everybody.
talking about from a
players.
franchise perspective.
When they
I
drop the
understand,
crashing
bro.
helmets on
I've
Sunday
been a
night,
Dolphins fan
At
for
that
30 some
time,
odd
it
years.
was no team. It wasn't at that team before. They used the same argument at that time when they was 3-3. Oh, that was
No,
a
they did
different
not.
team that was 3-3. Each time they
Hey,
used the
Steven,
same
when
logic
they-
and argument.
Hey, when they drop the helmet crashing on the
what other
network
time?
on
What are you
Sunday
talking
night,
about?
it's going to be 2 Dolphin helmets.
Yeah, when they was 3-3, they said, "Oh, we was just 3-3." Well, yeah, the previous teams, we're not that team. They used the same logic.
Who is they?
And we had the same everybody.
We're literally
Everybody in the media, everybody in the fan base was perpetuating that same logic. That it was those
you guys gonna
those
be
teams that
happy
was
after
3-3.
Sunday, I guarantee you,
You
bro.
all realize we're literally playing ourselves Sunday, right? This has nothing to do with the Steelers. When they
playing
drop the
ourselves?
helmets on Sunday night to crash them on the TV, it's going to be 2 Dolphin helmets.
No.
Guys, you're gonna be happy very soon. I guarantee you.
If we stop beating ourselves, we
But,
beat anybody.
you
That's
sound
all there
like
is
the
to it.
KG. You're going to be satisfied with the way you look.
I'm not there yet because every team in theory uses that same argument.
What I don't get is how nobody can
Every
be proud
team
of the
in theory uses that same argument if we just don't beat ourselves.
Yeah, but some teams have the paper to back that argument up, Crypto.
What I don't get
Yeah,
is
but
how
the Dolphins in the last 35 years haven't.
This is different.
I'm not,
than it has been
you're
the
not
last
going to
20
get a
years.
disagreement out of me on that.
This is
No,
different.
I can understand Crypto. I can understand where he's coming from. You have to see it before you believe it. I actually happen to believe it, and I saw it for the first 3 games, so I'm pretty satisfied with what I saw.
This is one of those games, like the Cincy game, where they can
just
capture
confused
my
what
feedback.
y'all want.
Crypto's probably
What
in
do
the
y'all
same
want?
boat. What he's saying is, this
and
is one of
it's
those.
understandable.
This is one of those
100%.
points where we find out if we are any changed in the last 25, 30 years. That's
What
what
do you want
game
us to
Sunday
do as
means.
a fan base? Not believe. I'm trying to get where you're coming from.
I am very proud. I am
What are
very,
you talking about?
very.
Believe in the team no more or something.
Like what do you want us?
Here's
What
another
what
logic,
do you
Steven.
want us to do? You say everybody's
Not believe in the
gaslighting you. That's
Dolphins anymore.
positive. So what do
Steven,
you want us to
here's
do
another
as
logic
fans?
where
You
here's
want us
another
to be
logic where I
Have
want to tell you.
cautious optimism.
Here's another logic I want to tell you. Steven.
Everybody have
Sometimes-
injuries. Deal with it.
That's what we're
but
doing.
nobody's had injuries like that.
Now
you can't use it as an excuse when other teams deal with it differently. Other teams have dead injuries and have success.
Everybody,
I'm not using it as an excuse.
Hold on,
I don't know about everybody else.
Let me talk.
Alex, it sounds like Buffalo.
Go ahead, Steven. I'm with you, bro.
Thank you. So, Crypto, let me ask you something. We both agree injuries happen in the NFL, right? We both agree. There's no arguing that. There's no arguing with it should be next person up mentality, right? But we can also agree that those are realities of the situation at hand, that we are dealing with a ridiculous amount of injuries in our secondary.
So is Buffalo. They're 5-1.
Bro, not the way we are. Come on, bro.
Dude, they're starting their freaking fourth string guys in freaking secondary.
Bro,
They still have their starting quarterback. They still have
Buffalo wouldn't have Josh Allen.
But they're still stopping people. They're ending games off defensive interceptions.
Up on the board.
So what with Josh Allen? But this point is, Buffalo is closing out games with interceptions. That means they're doing it with their secondary.
So you telling me they
closed out the Ravens game with a pick. They closed out the Chiefs game with a pick.
You telling me they be winning if Josh Allen wasn't playing right?
Because Buffalo has the lead.
So you know,
it's different.
Crypto.
Buffalo has
the lead, but that means if they was going to use the excuse of their defense being in shambles, they wouldn't have gotten those interceptions to close the game.
Crypto,
we won games with defensive
buddy. Don't worry about it. Hey, Crypto.
You don't realize that?
The Bills have scored.
What game this year we won with a defensive stop that closed the game?
Hold on, the Bills.
Josh Allen one hop in the football, and the Buffalo Bills not running out of bounds when they should have ran out of bounds.
Hey, they didn't execute.
Oh yeah, brain farts on the other team. Yeah, I'll take it.
Crypto, let me rebuttal.
So you're making
gonna let me rebuttal, Crypto?
Crypto is my spirit animal.
41 points in the second game. Let's see here. 23 points in the Ravens game. 38.
That wasn't a defense closeout. We gave up 38 points.
They're putting up points though, too, bro.
That's what we're trying to say.
That's the only point. You living once again. You're living off the fumes of an out-of-body experience. That ain't happening no more.
He's talking about the Bills, Crypto.
I'm talking about the
Bills.
Bills.
He's not talking about us.
I'm talking about the Bills.
So that's same thing
you
you
just
just said that you was thinking about.
But look at the defense. But look at the points that they gave up.
Because look what you just said.
The Buffalo Bills defense is not giving up touchdowns.
You're changing your narrative.
Yeah, they are.
You found out
No, I'm not.
You found out it was about the Bills, and now you're switching up.
No, I'm not. I'm not switching up. It's still about them.
Oh my God.
The Buffalo Bills is giving up less points per game.
Hey, Steven D, this is
some
second
shambles as an excuse.
Buffalo Bills still have their starting quarterback in the room.
Catch you live, so I just wanted to hit the stream.
The Buffalo Bills are still shutting people out defensively with a defense that's in shambles.
Go ahead, Jan. Go ahead.
Shut you out. Give you a shout out. I wanted to say hello to my man Color. God bless. Fins up. Crypto. I know you're negative. It's okay. We'll see you different after Sunday. Fins up, guys.
No, I'm not negative. It's called cautious optimism that won't be gaslit.
No, you are negative right now, bro. You are.
No, I'm not.
He's a Dolphins fan. He's almost at his peak. At his peak. Like.
So I'm gonna jump out.
Dude, have you followed me since I've been following the Dolphins? Oh, I'll wait. You probably wasn't even born yet.
No, I know I haven't. I'm sure you witnessed a lot of heartbreak, and you're getting to that point where anything positive,
all the positive people just stay that way. All right, fins up, people.
Fins up, brother.
Because I'm over here,
dude. I'm not falling for the banana in the tailpipe. I'm just not there.
Crypto. Let me just say something.
You waiting,
dude? I waited all morning for Crypto to get to that statement. By the way, I totally predicted it coming.
So you're gonna hold on. Let me ask Crypto a question.
Don't follow for the banana in the tailpipe.
That's a big old saying, by the way. But listen, here's
the give a damn about the big O. I'm my own man.
Do you not believe that we're in better shape than we were 20 years ago now?
Hell no.
No, I've seen other teams that have been fielded by the Dolphins that just as good.
Yeah.
Half the fan base wasn't alive 20 years ago, bro.
2008, we were in better shape.
I was. I've seen everything.
How were we in better shape in 2008? We had absolutely no.
We made the playoffs, Alex.
And we got blown out by the Ravens.
We still made the playoffs.
Okay, and we still could be on that trajectory now. What evidence did you have that we're not on that same trajectory?
I'll tell you why they made the playoffs because of the.
What evidence do you have that we're not on that now?
That's when a Wildcat drop.
Actually,
Alex.
Actually, we can argue that we're using gimmick plays now because we sampled it in the last game.
We benefited from the schedule. That's the reason why we made the playoffs.
Oh, come on, man. Get out of here.
From the
come on, man. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here, bro.
They did not beat that 2018. They did not beat a winning record team. I hope you know that.
We came up against some competition. We got spanked.
For God's sakes, they beat the 49ers.
Brady got hurt. So
they beat the 49ers.
The division.
Tom Brady got hurt that year. Okay, they beat the 49ers.
That's the only reason
they
we made the
freaking lost to the Ravens.
They beat the Patriots,
season.
bro. Get out of here, bro.
They beat the Patriots.
Exactly. They beat the Patriots
with no Tom Brady.
And
won the division.
Okay, they still had Matt Castle that won 11 games.
And that was the only team that they beat with the winning record that year. I hope you know that. The Patriots were the only team that
What's your point? They beat them.
They still beat them. You only played what's in front of you.
Our record was tied
with
the Patriots that year. We had the tiebreaker because we swept them with the Wildcat. Remember, we surprised them.
No, we did not sweep them with the Wildcat. We split between them.
They were the first.
We lost to Miami. We beat them.
Regardless of how it happened, we had the tiebreaker.
We still won the tiebreaker, Alex.
It's not like they were a crap team.
Yes, they did win. They did win the tiebreaker. But let me tell you something. The only thing
that wasn't a crap team. They won 11 games.
The only good. I never said they were a crap team. I never said that. They would the only.
They would have won.
The only reason why they and I'm going to say this right now. In 2008, they benefited from Chad Pennington fell in their lap. Chad Pennington fell in their lap. Okay, that's one. They were
one of the most accurate quarterbacks in history at the time. But go ahead.
Right.
Why isn't Pennington?
He was one of the most accurate quarterbacks in NFL history at the time we got him.
You're not doing yourself a favor. They won with a game manager.
Coffee mug like Ronnie Brown, Ricky Williams.
But Chad Pennington is a damn good quarterback. Okay, I'm gonna tell you that right now. He lit us up when he.
I know he's a game manager, but we can't win with our game manager.
Tua's not a game manager. I'll tell you that right now.
But 3-1 with our game manager.
But anyway,
so far,
because you had to create a situation where he had to throw the Tua caveat.
So far, we 3-1.
Off track again.
But anyway,
we all got to continue to throw out.
Hey, Steven, how long are you on for today?
Y'all the one say he's a good game manager.
I'll be back. I got to go do something. I'll be back.
You know,
all right, fellas. Y'all take it easy, man. Fans up, bro.
You too, man.
Care,
hey, guys, have you got your daily reminder from Alex that Tua is Dan Marino?
Before Tua got hurt, he was on his way to putting together an MVP season. Okay, before he got hurt. He was on his way to becoming the
Guess who never? The Cincinnati game did happen, Alex.
Hey, guess who never gets to be MVP? The guy that doesn't play 16 or 17 games.
Exactly. Nobody's won MVP by missing a whole bunch of games.
Tom Brady got suspended 5
games. You automatically disqualified.
He's only missed
Tom Brady got suspended 5 games and he won the MVP.
By the way, I'm going to reiterate my prediction. It's less likely that Tua gets MVP, and it's more likely he gets comeback player of the year, like I've said all offseason.
Yeah. There's no, and you know what? There's no problem with that. Because here's the
most
thing.
Improved.
If Tua comes back this year and continues,
it's not considered a comeback.
Continues to play.
Bro, all I hear, Alex, is you and the word if.
In the middle
you
of
the word if and the word Tua.
You can definitely be most improved, but comeback mean you coming back like from an
injury, right? Which now he has.
This year, hold on.
It's like a season.
Let me finish.
But last year, it wasn't injured at the end of the year.
If Tua comes back on Sunday,
but you know they could get away with the NFL could get away with that narrative because of the hip injury and how it like stunted his beginning of his career and all that. You know the NFL could narrate that.
If they do that, I wouldn't want the award. I'll be real with you. You ain't finna come off some college stuff and Nah, give me most improved.
And then 2 seasons later, that's 2 seasons removed from the hip injury, or 3 seasons.
You're making me argue something I don't believe is going to happen anyway. I agree with you guys. I was just saying it would be more likely that than MVP for a guy who hasn't even been in the conversation for franchise quarterback yet.
Well, actually, he's in my conversation for a franchise quarterback, but that's besides the
point. Good for you. You're not the NFL.
Because you want to know
the
what?
NFL don't believe he's a franchise guy yet, Alex.
Only the people that don't believe.
Only some of the fans believe he is, but the NFL doesn't.
Y'all act like the NFL is obligated to like Tua. That's what's so hilarious and embarrassing about it.
I'm not saying
Alex, you got to realize the NFL is not where you at, Alex. They're not there where you at.
Because I'm not. Because here's the thing: Tua is the most polarizing quarterback to ever step foot in the NFL.
In one fan base. That's one fan base. Nobody else cares.
Because, but here's the thing: when Tua comes back on Sunday,
there's a difference between polarizing and controversial. Get that right.
Oh, he's actually polarizing.
Let me hold on.
Wait a minute,
Alex. Let me just re-clarify. There has never been no, that's not true. I think Tebow was pretty polarizing within his fan base. There has never been. There was.
But that was mainly for off the field stuff, Steven, not on the field.
No, on the field too. It was on the field too. So I would say, with the exception of Tebow, there has never been one player that has been more polarizing in their team-specific fan base the way that Tua has within the Miami Dolphins fan base. How about that? That's a fair statement.
No, that is a fair statement.
Stephen D.
I wouldn't say that.
Ricky Williams was more polarizing.
Yeah, that was more people that could be more polarizing than that.
Because everybody said that Ricky Williams was one of the best.
You don't think so?
You're saying that because of the social media aspect of it, Stephen. You got to realize there's not always social media around. You can't say that, Stephen, because
I can say that, and I will say that, and I'll put you on mute for a reason. Here's why. Okay, with the Ricky situation, the entire narrative is all we had from a narrative standpoint was what was said on national media and in news outlets. We didn't have the social media outlet to be able to talk about the Ricky and how the fans' perspective was. But what was shown to us was all negative on the Ricky fan base. There was no split decision. Every person within the fan base of the Miami Dolphins, according to the media and according to the public perception, hated Ricky, could not stand what he did to this team. The moment that 30 for 30 movie came out, we all took a 180 and was like, oh my God, how can you not love this guy? This guy had a lot of how are we not looking into this more with the mental health aspect and everything like that? Before that 30 for 30 movie, he was one of the most hated people within this fan base. All time. And the moment we saw what it was truly about and what it was all about, we then did a 180 as a fan base. And Ricky is one of the most beloved players in Miami Dolphins history today because of it. Because now the public perception of, weed in our society or how we view it or anything like that is totally different than what we did 10, 15 years ago. Point blank.
That's true, Stephen, because when he abruptly retired in 2004, I was one of the people that was pissed off about that, and I never wanted to see Ricky on this field again.
When did Ricky retire? What year did he retire?
When he left us?
Before the 04
retired in 04. So just
early
he came back to Baltimore. Oh my God!
All right, just to put this in perspective, okay? The Miami Dolphins. I graduated high school in 07. Okay, but so 04, I was what? 15, 14. So my perception of Ricky was what I was being fed. I don't think I was old enough to really have a view of otherwise than what the perception of, oh my God, Ricky let this team down. As
I was one of those people that actually said that.
Formulated my own opinion, and I hate that I ever, dislike the guy. I love him. Ricky's one of my all-time favorite players. I love what he did for this franchise. This franchise turned its back on him, in my opinion. There's a lot of things.
Yes, it did.
There's a lot of things off the field that you guys have no idea about the Miami Dolphins as far as politics or not just politics, but just Just a
You wouldn't
Steven,
say.
would you agree that would you agree with me that
on that
Wannstedt
Ricky
ran him
Williams
into the
thing real
ground?
quick?
Yeah,
Would you agree?
One thing that was I was a young adult coming into my kind of sowing my oats when that whole thing went down with Ricky. And one thing that bothered me about the whole thing, and still does kind of to this day, although there's been some changes that have made it easier, it's not that I had a personal problem with Ricky and what he was doing, or Ricky and what he and his campaign or whatever he felt he needed to do. What always got me rubbed the wrong way was that, a guy like that, expects to be able to, because of whatever the reasons, it's a tough sport, it's blah, blah, blah. We all feel the way certain ways about marijuana. Some of us feel opposite ways. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
But what I think is there's a huge double standard when you're a guy, when you're, coming up as a young adult, and you're watching a guy that is complaining that nobody wants to allow him to make millions of dollars to play a game because he smokes weed. But yet, have you ever tried to get a job as a pot smoker?
Oh,
it's not like we're talking about a society. Now, maybe what he did helps open eyes and things are different now. It still, go try to get a job now. Go try to get a job now, even though it's licensed in Florida. A company doesn't have to hire you.
They don't have to abide by it. Yeah.
Keller, I don't want to get into
even commercially. They don't.
I'm just saying what rubbed me the wrong way about Ricky. But all that being said, it did kind of change a lot. It changed the paradigm to where we're taking steps now to change that stigma. You know what I mean? So
yeah, of course. You're right.
I've kind of come around like you with the guy.
And I'll tell you, I would be willing. Again, I don't bet, but I would be willing if I was a betting man. I would be willing to bet that a majority of this fan base now sees Ricky Williams in a totally different perspective than what they did.
I do.
Well, yeah, now I want to smoke his strain, man.
But Steven, the thing about Ricky is this. Honestly, I think that if he didn't take that year off, I think that year off may have extended his career too.
Well, look, but
another thing is I'm sorry to cut you off, bro. I apologize, Steven. But another thing is with that, because he knew that Wannstedt was gonna feed him the ball more and more and more and more. So he was like, you know what? I'm not gonna if they're gonna continue to do this, because prior to that 2004 season, he was one of the most used running backs in the NFL with the amount of carries that he went through in the first 2 years as a Miami Dolphin. And it because we had no other weapons. We had Jay Fiedler and Chris Chambers and Marty Booker, and
so real quick, this is what I'll say. Okay, when it comes to Ricky and the entire thing, as far as how he was used or whatever, I'm going to come at this from an NFL standpoint, a Miami Dolphins standpoint, and the player standpoint. Number one, thank you for yawning. I appreciate that. Number one, what I will say to it is, from a NFL standpoint, is the NFL, before that situation took place, they looked at players, and they still do. This still goes on today, as assets to whatever their value is or their product is. They didn't look at them as people in any way, shape, or form. If you couldn't produce on the field, you were not good enough for them. They did not care about you as a person. They didn't care. They didn't care about your mental health. They didn't care about your physical health. If you weren't producing on the field, you're out. You're gone. That's why there's so many lawsuits with former players and NFL player alumni with them having to, go back and try to fight for money with, all of these, money that they had to pay for medical stuff after their careers and even some during their careers. I know Wally Williams. Wally Williams was an offensive lineman for the Cleveland Browns, the Baltimore Ravens, the New Orleans Saints, and I think one other team. He lived here in Baltimore, played with the Ravens, and he told me that it used to be, it's not like this anymore, that when you got hurt in order to get money for your medical, you had to sue the state athletic commission of where you got hurt at. You had to sue the stadium of where you got hurt at, and you had to sue both of the franchises, the team you played against and the team you played for, to try to get medical expenses recouped for you as a player. How crazy is that? You had to sue the state athletic commission, the stadium where you got hurt at, and the franchise you got hurt against, as well as the team you played for. You had to get 4 lawsuits in a state court, in 2 different state courts, to try to recoup your medical expenses. The NFL did not give a shit about the players. Okay, that's one. Number two, the NFL, when it comes, or the team, the Miami Dolphins, because of the NFL's mentality, the teams had that mentality. That was just part of the structure, the way that it was. Do I blame the Miami Dolphins? No, to a certain extent I don't, because that's just how it was then. But at the end of the day, they screwed Ricky. They hung him out to dry because that's how the mentality was. Now, they also did a 180 on that too, from what I have seen. Ricky comes back. He does, all these things during the year. The Dolphins and them have a good relationship now, from what I am aware of. I could be 100% wrong on that, but this is what the public perception seems to be. They had a lawsuit of trying to recoup the money from his contract. That went away as soon as he came back and played. Because they realized this was more than about a football player. This was about a human being who had problems, mental health issues and physical, who they were giving the ball 35 to 40 times a game during a 2-year span. They leaned on Ricky so much as a franchise. There was nothing else that could be done. Nothing else. Okay, so
and he has a rushing title to show for it.
100%. And if you want to get into a player's perspective, okay, as a player, former players say, look, in order to calm down, there was a few vices that they had to go to. You could go to alcohol, you could go to painkillers, or you go to drugs, right? Like you go to weed or something like that, right? The painkillers and alcohol were acceptable by NFL standards. But if you go ask Brett Favre, you go ask all these people that played in the NFL 20 plus years ago, 15 plus years ago, a lot of them were addicted to painkillers, were addicted to alcohol, because that's all that they could use to go down. Ricky knew at that moment, he said, I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to be addicted to painkillers. I didn't want to be addicted to alcohol. Weed, I knew, was something that I could use, and it would bring me down and not put me in a situation. Now this is where maybe society's breakdown is, and we can look at it from a political standpoint of, can you be addicted to weed? Can you not? So on and so forth. All that BS. What I'm telling you is, I believe that THC used in the proper way, and players can say this, like if you watch All the Smoke, which is a great podcast, I highly recommend you watch, and it's got my man Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson in the NBA. They have a great podcast with one of the guys, I think it was Jermaine O'Neal, or one of the guys from the Pacers teams back in the day, who started a weed company, and basically said, if you had THC and you gave people THC, these players THC, to come down after a game, you would see the addiction rate go down on painkillers and alcohol in the NBA and the NFL and all these other professional sports. So the NFL is trying to do a 180 on that. Josh Gordon is still in the league today because they're looking at weed a totally different way than the way they looked at it 10, 15 years ago. 10, 15 years ago, Josh Gordon never would have played in the NFL again if the rules were stayed the way that they were.
I think they need to legalize cocaine too, because LT did it.
We're not going there. We're not going to that point.
All right, Steven, I got to get out of here, man. Have a good one, all right?
But
maybe two would be more alert. We can get a couple of bucks.
Just finish this last comment. See you later, Alex. Be good, buddy.
Later, man.
When it comes to the Ricky perception of how the team views him, or fans view him, excuse me, I think that 30 for 30 movie did wonders, because it showed the NFL It showed the world what the NFL, what teams can do to alienate players or make it look that something is one way when it's really not. And that's why we can say that we can say that social media has its negatives. It also has its pros. It allows players to give their perspective and not have to worry about a national perspective, because I can come out and say what the real deal is at any point in time. So it has its pros. And so I would have loved to have seen the NFL 15, 20 years ago with social media, because I think we view players a hell of a lot differently than what we view today. We'd view Brett Favre a lot differently than we view him today. We would view, probably Dan Marino differently. Michael Jordan. We would imagine social media in Michael Jordan's era. I'm just saying, it would be totally different. Mo says, man, shut up, Steven, with your cheerleading ass. All right, Mo. Mo, get up here, Mo. Come on, bro. Get up on the screen. I got the link up here. You come up.
Yeah, man. No, my point being is, Steven, that, the hearty conversation we just had for the past 15 minutes in regards to Ricky Williams, I mean, that should define him as a prolific player, more than anything, man. Like, the guy's a trendsetter and pretty much brought up the point of stop ignoring the players and stop treating them like meat, because, we do have an option as far as, like, from a player standpoint. So, yeah, man, I would say he's a pioneer when it comes to that aspect, too, as well. So, yeah, man, Tua needs to show me a little bit more before becoming a pioneer in this new.
I see we got a bunch of big old bootlickers in the chat. A bunch of bootlickers, big old bootlickers, right there in the chat.
I have no idea y'all talking about Ricky. I'd step off for a little bit, man. If you don't like Ricky, you suck at life.
Get your life right. Hook 'em.
Yeah, Stephen D. What about that? Like the interview where he was talking about how a vet rolled up a blunt with Vicodin in it for him, like when they first met. We got that clip on over at TFTG, bro. If you want to check it out. Capitan promises not to copyright strike you. Just kidding. But yeah,
Tailgate.
How they're like throwing, Vet first in his first year, Vet sitting down with him, rolling up, heavies.
I don't know, man. All I know is I love Ricky Williams, and I apologize on behalf of the fan base for any BS he had to go through within the fan base.
Get on your knees, Steven. Get on your knees right now.
Shut up, Estefan. All right, guys.
Get on your knees and tell him you love him.
Anyways, anybody else got anything else?
Cheer up, Steven. Cheer up.
Yeah, man. He got that look. He's got that look, man.
No, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm sitting here like talking to 15 people online and trying
Steven,
to be.
You look like you need a little bit of cocaine, bro. A little cup of cocaine. I'm saying.
Let's just say no to
drugs. A little bump.
No, I'm good. Thank you, Estefan. Thank you, but no thanks. I just say no.
Yeah.
I'm like Dare.
There's no glass pipes on the show.
Yeah, I'm tired.
You smoked it over here, right?
So I have to tell you, after this Sunday, I am so looking forward to watching Dolphins games from the confines of my house on my couch.
Yeah, man, you're spreading yourself too thin, bro.
You don't know how bad I'm looking to do it. I'm so excited to watch the game on my couch.
Wait a minute, you're not going to be there Sunday night?
No, I will be there Sunday. It is the last game I'm planning on going to for a while this year. Because I might go to the Christmas Day game. I might go to the Chicago game. And I might go to the Jets.
Oh, let me know. I might be going to that one too, Steven.
I'm not sure yet. So.
The Chicago one.
The Christmas game, bro. That's the main one.
I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Well, the more we lose, the more I can afford to go to.
I don't even care about the Christmas one.
What do you mean? You picking up parking lot tickets color? You just picking them up off the ground?
The Jets took the spiciness and the thunder off that game. They beat them already. I don't even care.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, that Jet game at the end of the season, that might be like maybe $5 a seat, the 100 level.
I don't know, Mark. The organization doesn't pay me to respond to that. I don't know what you expect out of me.
What'd he say?
What was that? What did Mark say?
He says it seems your he says color. It seems your ownership seem to have a lot of issues with mental health issues, drugs, bullying, tampering, etc. How do you respond to that? And I'm like, I don't know. They don't pay me to respond to that.
Damn. Right. We're not even on the payroll.
Checkmate, Mark.
Well,
got you.
I
got
will submit that that's probably half the league. They just don't get called like our owners do.
We'll be back, Mark.
It's just our owners.
It's another like fork in the road game. This is one of those situations. Look, Crypto's right about everything he said. That doesn't mean we can't win it. That doesn't mean that
Crypto
we can't be proven wrong. It's just
right.
This is one of those games where that we have to. It's like another thing we got to get over that's been plaguing us for the last 25 years.
Mm-hmm.
So Tua has a chance to show that that's over with now, like he did in his first three games. In Cincinnati, I thought that was the game where it was like, okay, here's going to be 4 in a row against quality opponents. He had a chance to really like capture my faith. You know what I mean? Well, here's another one of those spots where it's like, same with that Cincy game. It was a Thursday night. We always lose them, or we always get to this point in the last 25 years where it's like, okay, we got a team like the Steelers, who's not the greatest as they always are, but they're still a well-run team and a well-run organization. They're coming in on a Sunday night prime time. Their fans do show up. They do travel well. And look, there's a lot on the line. Quarterback's coming in, whether you think he's going to be rusty or not. You could argue rusty. They got their issue. The whole everything involved with this game. And this is precisely the type of game that in the last 25, 30 years we would lose for whatever reason.
Yeah.
And so if we win it, credit to us, but it's not that I know it sounds like I want Tua to have to like struggle, but at the same time, it would be a lot that for the sake of this argument and this, all the negativity and all that, it would actually be better if our offensive line was still damaged Sunday night and Tua pulls out the win. I'm not trying to say I want him to struggle more with a bad offensive line. Sure, I want Armstead back in there. Sure, I want everything back up to par so he's not in danger. I get that. But I also want this argument to end. Because if he goes there and we barely win, or it's a competitive game and we win, or, even if he balls out and we lose, how are we going to ever know, like, okay, can he do this without this? Well, if that's the case, then we might as well hang up on everything, because he's either going to get injured again or somebody on our offensive line is going to get injured again. So it's almost like we're spinning our
God
wheels.
forbid if that happens.
If we go into Sunday's game with the exact same construction as we had against the Vikings this week, and Tua lays waste to the Steelers, this argument is over, Stephen D. You know it.
So, in other words, Color's saying the LJ train is starting.
No, I'm saying that if all things are equal as they were against the Vikings and Tua beats the Steelers in primetime, I will come on to Stephen D's show Monday morning and proclaim that I believe Tua is a franchise quarterback.
Yeah, but that's not even like, that's just a game you should just
Here we
play.
go. I'm back.
If Armstead plays, does that make a difference, Color?
I'm back.
Yes, I can't proclaim that statement when you have
I believe
perfect situation for a guy.
Armstead is playing Sunday, so I'm just not going to hear you.
I mean,
about that on Sunday.
Well, he could still get injured early in the game.
Hey, real quick. Hey, real quick, guys.
But the thing is, with that is,
guys,
pressure percentage, Stephen D. We'll base it on the pressure percentage. If come Wednesday the thing says he was pressured 50% of the time and he still balls out and wins, then there you go. That's another scenario where I can say, hey, that's on Tua. That's
hey guys, check it out.
Well, how about this scenario? He wins 21-0 and the defense scores all the touchdowns.
See, that's where the argument will continue. And it's not continuing for me. It's just that that won't resolve the issue in the fan base.
Look, I'm going to help everybody out
because
right
that's
now.
also a scenario.
What if Lowe draws it up and Tua gets knocked out again? What are we doing?
No, it's not happening, man. Look, hey, Steven, by the way, last time I was up here, you weren't here. Roach is still up here, and I was a new guest. So, hey, nice to talk with you, man. Glad to be on your show. Yeah, man, because I know you like new guys. So, but I'm going to be very honest, guys. You guys got to understand something. The last time I came up here, I was very positive, and we ran off.
So if Tua gets knocked out again, what are we doing?
But look, guys, look, that's not going to happen. You have to understand something. You guys got to understand something.
Get away
that's
from
not going to happen.
Declarative statements.
Man, that is not going to happen.
What's not going to happen? What is going to happen? The rightful order of the football universe will dictate what will happen on Sunday.
Exactly, football guys, and that's what I talked about last time I was up here, and we went 3-0.
Which means we win the ones we supposed to not win, and we lose the ones we're not supposed to lose. That's the rightful order of the football universe.
We will be back, man. The thing is, they have to understand this team. We all know deal with a lot of injuries. It's more on the offensive line, if anything. That really hurt a lot. Losing was it our left tackle? Man, we went all the way down to the third string. That hurts. But you guys have to understand something. We not out of this, baby. Come on now. Are y'all crazy? Right. Are you serious? We're not out of this thing. You know what's good? We don't got a target on our back no more. That's to our advantage. Because we were rising up as one of the top teams. And we had a target on our back. Now the situation is everybody's checking us back off again. That's to our advantage.
Oh, man, you got to perform with that target on your back. What are we talking about?
No, but we have injuries, though. It's not like we were a healthy team and we got walked over. That never happened.
Everybody has injuries, man. That's excuses.
I mean, no. We got a shitload of injuries, though.
You have the expectation to win anyways.
I love people want to use the word excuses, but those are realities.
No, that's a reality. Yeah, for real. Like, no, we got a lot of injuries.
Excuses doesn't matter if it's be a good excuse or a bad excuse. They're still excuses.
I'm sick of people saying that's an excuse. That's a reality of the situation. Okay, and
no, Steven, you just perceiving the word wrong. It's still an excuse, whether it's bad or good. It could be a good excuse or a bad excuse. It don't matter. An excuse is an excuse.
But you know what's so crazy though? Like college football is more prepared.
It's how you perceiving it. You're perceiving it bad. It's still an excuse, whether it's good or bad.
That's not an excuse.
It's still the same thing.
Look, guys, this is for our fan base, bro, because our fan base is everything. It's a strong fan base. The reality is we really, really, really need to believe that just the fact of Tua coming back and being able to play, it makes a big difference. It sucks that Skylar got hurt. I troll a lot on Skylar, and you guys probably see in the comments, but it is what it is. Teddy, I don't know where the fuck his head is at. Excuse me. I gotta drop something in the swear jar, my bad. But the reality is
respecting the swear jar. At least somebody does it.
I had caught myself. That's how strong it is. I caught myself right. I'm like, oh crap. But the reality is, guys, is that a lot of people don't like Tua. This and the other. But essentially, he was our golden charm. And so right now, getting him back, I don't believe he's gonna come out and play bad. I believe he's gonna feel like I'm gonna have to play my best football because, like somebody else said, if he gets another cut, it's probably gonna be the end of his season. So I think Tua has a lot of pressure on his own self to perform well. I think he'll do good. He has a specific scheme. But the running game has got better, man. Man, we got a better running.
Has got better. Tua didn't even have a running game when he was playing.
That's what I'm saying. So Tua, that's what I'm saying. Like y'all don't understand. Like we're a dark horse of the NFL. We're gonna creep up. We're gonna make the playoffs, and we're gonna make a freaking run, and no one's gonna see it because they're all, what I'm saying, because we're mixed in with everybody else. The real thing I want revenge on the Jets.
I'd rather win and keep winning, bro.
I know. We all want to win, man. I play college football and all that. I played semi-pro. I did all that stuff. Yeah, we want to win, man. What I'm saying is that there's no reason for us to be like, oh man, the season's over with. There's no reason to put our argument there.
Bro, we're pathetic, man. You know what we do, fan base? We sit here and wait for other teams to lose so we can celebrate when they lose, and say, oh. Well, here we are. We actually did something. No, we didn't do nothing. They lost on the field to a different team. And we just got in their position.
Let me ask you this. Okay, if our offensive line didn't get all the injuries and then Tua was healthy the whole time, do you believe we'd still be 3-3? Do you guys believe that?
No.
Yes.
No.
Holy moly! You say no. Yes, like
Yes.
go ahead. Explain.
I think,
Like I
we would
said,
at
the
least
rightful order of the football universe, we still be 3-3
I think we would
because we wouldn't have won
After
those
beating
other
the
previous
Bills
3 games.
and the
So
Ravens.
negative, Crypto.
I don't dispute
negative, bro.
what Tua brings to the offense.
Everybody once again cannot be undefeated at the same time.
Hold on, Crypto. Let me answer his question. Look, I don't deny that Tua helps the offense out. What I've always said is he took all the reps. He took all the reps with the first team. He's got all the chemistry with the first team. I believe we would. I think we would have dropped that Jet game regardless because I think the Jets are for real.
Well, they are for real. I hate to say it.
Get out of here, man.
I hate to say
Exactly,
it. No, they are for real. But
because
Sauce Gardner
that fumble that happened on Scott is coming because he was holding the ball. Tua got hurt because he held the ball, so that happens. In the same universe, that fumble still happens and put the Jets on a short field.
No.
Hey, Steven,
Jets are
can I
playing
say something
sound,
real quick?
disciplined football. They have not arrived by any stretch of the imagination.
No, they haven't, Color. But that fumble still happens because the quarterback holds on to the ball and they score a touchdown. The missed field goal by Jason Sanders still happens.
But you realize that Tua is still developing as well.
They're us last year with the run game. That's who they are. They can actually run the ball.
Can I just bring up something real quick before I have to go back into work again? Can I just make a point real quick? See, this is
Jets got a good running. They got a good running backs.
They got 2 running backs. All that.
Hold on, let them finish.
Go ahead, Lewis.
The one thing I would say, and what's up to everybody, and Stephen D, thanks for bringing me up. But the one thing I hate about this fan base is that when people are negative or there's negative comments, it's always, oh, well, you don't believe in the team. And so I would just want to ask one simple question to the people that are so positive and they've always believed in this team. What has that gotten you for the last 25 years? What has that gotten anybody? See, we keep living we keep living we keep living in this fantasy world thinking that, oh, if we just think about peaches and cream, everything's gonna be okay. No, we as fans, we as fans have the opinion that we can just be negative. We're gonna call out what we don't like, or if we see something that's bad, we don't have to say, oh, because he's a Miami Dolphin or it's a player or a coach or whoever, that, oh, it's all peaches and cream because they wear our colors. No, man. So this narrative that people want to put out that, oh, you can only be a fan of this team because you got to be positive, or if you put out positive vibes, the team's going to win. No, that's not the case. And that's all I really wanted to say, man, because there's been a lot of people that came up today, and it's always just positive. Oh, be positive. Be positive. Well, why should I be positive that the last 25 years this organization has given me nothing?
Hey, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. You're right. You right. I don't blame you at all.
Fan base is always a reflection of the team.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't blame you at all.
Be positive, man. It's like, come on, man. If we're gonna be real, and we always talk about real talk, and let's keep it 100. Well, then let's keep it 100. The team hasn't done nothing for me to be positive. Because again, if everybody's happy with 3-3, well, then start off 1-2, and then we're 3-3. Now I'm happy. But don't give me 3-0 and then lose the next 3 and expect me to say, oh, everything's fine. It's gonna be okay, because it's not. And I love you guys, and I love you, Steven. Good show as always, man. Y'all my boys, man. But I'm just tired.
Good point, Lou.
And
funny
these
how
people in here.
People are
Yeah,
saying
right, Lou.
for
I don't blame you.
that statement.
Yeah,
I
good
just
point,
made,
Lou.
I ain't mad at you, man.
For that statement,
I agree
just
with you,
made,
man.
People are telling me to get another team. Then, right? Well, you know what? All I saw was purple jerseys in the stadium this Sunday. So maybe we did get another team.
Hey, Lewis.
Facts, Color. I was in the building with you, man.
Hold on, let me.
There was too much purple in there.
What's good, Steve? What's good, Steven? What's good?
Right?
Yeah, what's good? What's good?
We're gonna be fine, bro. Tua's coming back this Sunday.
There you go.
I hear you.
Thank you,
I hear you.
I hear you, Steven. What about the rest of the people that should be coming back?
Hold on. As long as Tua stays healthy, that is my caveat. As long as Tua stays healthy, the Miami Dolphins are going to make the playoffs, and they are going to win a playoff game.
Well,
there you go.
So is this offense only built on one guy, Steven? That's my question.
He better speed up that internal clock, and he better learn to throw the ball away, or hit check downs, or whatever the defense gives him. He's got to devolve already.
The Miami Dolphins are a good football team. Y'all need to relax and breathe.
No, we're trash right now. We're
on paper,
not trash.
But in the 3-hour game, the record says what we are. On paper, yes, we're a perfect team. But in a 3-hour window on Sundays, we're not.
Bro, let me tell you something. When you have shit field position most of the game, when you're missing field goals, when you're getting penalties left and right, when you're fumbling the ball on a critical down, you are trash when you lose 3 games in a row. I'm sorry. We're the worst team in our division. Y'all quit acting like we're not.
We are in last place in our division, but we are not the worst in our division, bro.
And Steven, Waddle,
you need to look at these other teams.
Waddle caught a pass from a quarterback, and Waddle fumbled. So regardless of what quarterback was in the game, the fumble still happened. So you can't say that we would have won the game because of a different quarterback.
The rest of this division,
the fumble still happened. The rightful order of the football universe was still restored.
The Patriots have even their record at 3-3. The Jets are 4-2. They just beat a pretty good team, and the Bills are 5-1.
Man, you say
everybody wants to be right, man.
Man, Green Bay even got wide receivers, man. What are you talking about?
Everybody wants to be right. That's the whole thing. People want to.
Okay, and if we dog the Patriots by them not having wide receivers, what are we talking about?
Are you not seeing the to that offense? They're actually, that's why I said they're actually run pro. Green Bay has a good run defense, and they and we do too.
Man,
we do too, and they put yards on us, on our team. How you gonna sit here and say that you don't respect the Jets, man? What's wrong with you?
Hey, yo, Steve.
Wake up! Quit being a homer. Quit being a homer. Wake up.
Hey, Steve, can I say something real quick?
Wouldn't it be crazy that we literally won either every game or damn near, 80% of the games that Tua started? Wouldn't that be weird?
Oh hell no.
That'd be weird, wouldn't it? It'd be weird.
Yeah.
Has it ever happened in his whole career?
We don't know.
We have to go off historical facts.
Hold on, guys. Hey,
he doesn't have
in
a
order
losing
for you to make
record,
the assumption, you have to extrapolate whether or not it happened in the past.
Hey, stop using big words, Crypto. You know goodness well we don't know big words. Anyway,
I do. That's why Crypto is my spirit.
Crypto don't even know the big words he's saying. He heard them on Twitter.
I know, Andrevius. Good morning,
Oh, stop it. Behave. You better than that, Andrevius.
Andrevius, tread lightly, Andrevius.
Go ahead, Andrevius. The floor is yours. Oh, he came off.
Hey, Steven, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, JT. What's up, man?
Hey, I was going to thank him for the tonic and gin right before he left.
Go ahead.
I just got a question, right? And this for my man Lewis. Lewis, much respect to you, bro. I listen all the time. It's my first time on, by the way. So
hey, man, I love it, man. New people, let's go.
My thing. This is my whole thing, right? I always said, y'all when y'all talk about team like the Bills, right? They're the juggernauts, right? They're the leaders. They're this dominant team. But your question to the fan base is always, what has it gotten us? What has it gotten the Bills? They got a bunch of playoff losses. That's it.
That's it.
So why when you talk about the Bills, it's they're the team they're the juggernauts. What has it gotten them?
Mark's the only one that talks about the Bills being a juggernaut, bro.
Right. Yeah,
I'm saying though, when you speak about the Bills, but listen, hear me out. Listen, my point is, when you speak about the Bills,
if you saw the Dolphins in the playoffs that much, and you wouldn't be saying that if you saw the Dolphins that much in the playoff, bro.
Listen to what I'm saying though. Listen to what I'm saying. You're not hearing me. My whole point is, when y'all talk about the Dolphins, the only standard is Super Bowl. It's like, we haven't seen nothing because what have we gotten from it? But what have the Bills gotten from it? The ultimate goal is a ring. The Bills don't have one either.
No, the Bills is gonna get them a ring though, bro. For real,
the only difference is there's fans that are more optimistic about where we're headed than most of you are. That's the only difference, bro.
I'm telling you, old Bills ain't getting no ring. Y'all youngins are so cute, man. Bills ain't getting no ring, man.
No, man, they ain't never had no Josh Allen, bro. Josh Allen way better than damn Jim Kelly. You crazy?
Oh, Jim Kelly was a hurricane, bro. What are you talking about? He was a natural guard.
Hey, go ahead, Lewis. I'm listening, bro.
0-4? Get out of here, man. Trent Dilfer won the championship.
Natural born champion.
What was Jim Kelly did?
Bills just sucked, man.
Bro, they 0-4, bro. Like, then they go to like 3 Super Bowls in a row. Man, come on, man.
Jim Kelly was.
Hey, I'm listening, Lewis.
No, I was just saying.
Jim Kelly did.
I can't speak.
Man, Josh Allen is gonna bring them to. Man, Josh Allen's gonna win.
Hold up, facts. Go ahead, Lewis.
No, I was just gonna say, for me, when I don't talk about no other teams, I might talk about another quarterback. See, in my opinion, I think the reason Buffalo might be good now is because when you look at Josh Allen, that's what you're talking about, probably top 3 quarterbacks in the league.
Thank you.
I don't care, but I don't care about the Bills team. You don't never hear me saying nothing about the Bills running backs, receivers, all line, because I'm not a Bills fan. I don't care. I don't give a damn what the Bills do. The only thing I wished on the Miami Dolphins that they had of Buffalo would be a Josh Allen, and we can all agree. Tua's not going to be a Josh Allen. Tua's never going to be what Josh Allen can give you on a football field, right? And that's the only thing. And so if
Come on, Lewis, you're hurting Stephen D's ears, bro. Come on, man.
You can hurt Stephen.
I mean that's kind of true.
You can hurt.
Lewis is my man, $100,000. But I'm not agreeing with him on this at all. Like, I need y'all to know the Dolphins are going to win. They're going to win by 10+ points.
But Tua's never going to be Josh Allen.
But
he doesn't need to be Josh Allen, though. That's the thing. He doesn't need to be Josh Allen.
But my thing is this: Josh Allen being as great as Josh Allen being as great as he is, what has it amounted to?
I'm not worried about Josh Allen. I'm worried about Tua. And as long as Tua stays on the field and stays healthy, which I get.
That's my point, bro. Who said we need a Josh Allen to get further than the Bills?
There you go.
JT's got a point, because I don't think the Bills are ever going to beat. Look, I don't think Josh Allen is ever going to get through Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes. It just ain't going to happen.
No, it's gonna happen, bro. It's going.
Bro, y'all brought up. Listen. I'm a young dude, right? Listen.
I don't know.
Listen. My father.
Don't even bring up last week's game. Don't even bring up. Hold on. Don't even bring up last week's game.
Matter of fact, they just beat the Chiefs.
Hold on. Don't even bring up last week's game, because the 49ers outscored the Rams 58-36 in the regular season last year and swept them and still lost.
This ain't last year.
Hey, let me just say one more thing, y'all, because I got to roll.
Here, man.
Hey, let me just say one more thing.
You don't got respect for the Bills roster, bro? Singletary and Moss are
anything about respect.
Just because
I predicted
the wide receivers. Everybody's eating Diggs, Davis, McKenzie.
Bills are real deal, man.
Who said anything about respect?
It's like a whole new franchise, bro.
Hey, yo. Let me say one more thing. Let me say one more thing, because I gotta roll, bro. Listen, a lot of y'all talk about like the old Dolphins, right? My pops I'm a Dolphin fan because I was born into it. My father was around in the 70s and all that, right? Y'all talk about that old team that won the championship. And how they had backups that came in and still got it done. You know what they had that we haven't seen? A Larry Zonka in the backfield.
Exactly.
They didn't lose him.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Or Mercury Morris.
They were out also disrupting plays with their defensive line.
Mercury Morris was also a 1,000-yard rusher that year. And in those days, 1,000 yards was like the max in a 14-game season.
But you know what? There's no parallels between that defensive line and ours, bro. Because we didn't show.
Bro, our problem is not defense. Our problem is we can't put points on the board. Listen, I tell people all the time.
We don't have a running game, man.
Bro, in the NFL,
we don't have a running game.
Listen. In the NFL, I tell people all the time. I don't care how garbage the team is. One thing you can't do in the NFL, you cannot keep stopping a team and giving them the ball right back. Eventually, they will score.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Eventually, they will score,
man,
bro. That's our problem. We stop teams when we don't respond.
They will.
Then what difference does it make what quarterback we have on the field if we're giving up the ball?
We need more.
No, it does matter. We need two on the field.
What I'm saying is
14 points on the Raiders and had already scored them.
That Super Bowl team
lost that game.
That Super Bowl team that the Dolphins had at 72, bro. That defensive line was disruptive consistently. We have to do that. That's what the Bills are doing. That's why they got a depleted secondary. But that's like low key. It's not. they're actually not that bad.
Yeah, but they got Josh Allen throwing touchdowns though too.
The pressure they generate with their defense, but that's another. That's the other side of the ball. I'm just talking about their defense.
They're men and they can be beaten.
Bro, our defense can't be on the field.
Okay, hold on, wait a minute. How did we beat the Bills, man? Come on, man. How do we beat the Bills, man? How did that game go?
And they can be beaten.
But I'm saying, how do we beat the Bills, man?
Our defense stopped them from scoring points.
There you go.
And
in the red zone.
And
so we got what we need, man.
We score early and we score often.
Our defense played with fire and gave up all those passing yards. And look what happened now. It bit us in the ass. And we're over here at 3-3.
Bro, if y'all look at the Jets game, right? Even in that Jets game, when that game was 17-19, if we would have scored just on one or two of those other drives, that's a whole different game. We were stopping the Jets. They didn't take off to the end of the game. We were stopping them. The problem is we couldn't score when we stopped them.
Wasn't Skyler playing that game or something like that?
Those touchdowns in the fourth quarter that they scored still counted.
That was Skyler's game, wasn't it?
Talking hypotheticals, we lost, bro.
The point that I'm making is y'all keep making it seem like our defense is taking this setback or something, bro. We're stopping these teams that y'all talking about. We're stopping them. We're just not scoring on them,
bro. We're not a bad team.
I want to back up JT's point real quick, right? Average scoring per quarter. First quarter, 2.6. If that don't change, we are never beating the Bills.
We already beat the Bills, man.
Third quarter, 2.6.
Thank you.
We ain't
our defense is doing their job. Our offense is not responding. That's the problem.
Exactly.
That's the problem.
And that's the difference between Miami and the Buffalo Bills.
Tyler, why don't you read off how many yards we're giving up against the pass?
Buffalo offense is putting up points.
That ain't gonna help you at all.
And one more thing. This what killed me with that Buffalo game. Y'all need to stop that, bro. Y'all want to make excuses for them, but y'all don't want to give us the right to listen. Who cares that their defense? No, listen. Who cares that their defense was beat up?
No, it's the other way around.
Offense.
Y'all giving us excuses and not giving them the excuse.
Listen, their starting offense was on the field. It's their offense that scores points.
Exactly.
We stopped them. Bottom line.
How do you think
we held their offense in 14 points?
Josh Allen threw a ball in the dirt, and it was the sweltering heat that stopped.
I don't care, bro. I don't care. We held that offense to 14 points.
You don't care. But when that happens to us, you will care.
Miami Dolphins
we stopped their offense to 14 points. Bottom line.
It was nothing about the weather. Are you
the
serious?
Buffalo Bills had the ball for 6 possessions in the playoffs, and they scored on all of them.
I love you.
And guess what?
We had the ball for 6 possessions against them, and we didn't score on all of them.
And crypto, they had the ball against. They had the ball against us for 40 minutes and got 14 points out of it.
But guess what? When we had the ball, we didn't score on all 6 of our possessions like they did in the playoffs on all 6 minutes.
Twice as long,
the same amount of time.
Bro, they had the ball for 40 minutes and got 14 points. Make that make sense.
No, they didn't.
Hold on. No, they had 18 points. We ain't talking about field goals. We talk their offense scored 14
points. But their offense lead them down there to score the 3 points, so it counts as offensive points.
I got this, Crypto. Listen, look. Before we even took a loss, I was telling everybody we were playing with fire with that bend and don't break it.
That's the thing. Hold up one second.
Cincinnati held us to freaking 6 points with our quarter.
Cincinnati had a purpose that night too.
Hold on. Andravia says, "What has positivity gotten you? Tell me what the F you're crying on every single platform all day does for you. I'll wait. Stay off the drugs, cry babies."
So
every team has a purpose.
Hold on,
Miss me with that nonsense.
Let me finish.
Everything revolves around.
You guys got to stop being. The reason that the Cowboys won 4 games with Cooper Rush was because that defense was giving them 3 and outs. They would go. The defense would take the field 3 and out. They give the ball right back to Cooper Rush. That's why they got 4 wins with the backup quarterback.
Those 2 quarters,
and that's why the Patriots got 3 wins already with their backup quarterback.
Exactly because
but y'all missing the point. Those quarterbacks went down there and responded. They got the ball back and they responded.
Exactly, which means they coach prepared that 3rd string quarterback. Oz didn't.
Okay, Crypto. What happened when we saw Crypto? what happened when we saw Cooper Rush against the Eagles defense? When he faced a real defense, he looked like trash.
Okay, that was just one. That was one loss for him as a starter.
We just lost 3 in a row. What are you talking about? They won 4.
Exactly when he saw a real defense.
The Eagles are the best team in the NFL.
They saw a real defense.
And our defense back up. What are you talking about?
Our offense didn't see a real defense, and we lost.
Man, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I like our team fully healthy against the Eagles fully healthy. I like us to beat them.
No, you lying.
Yeah, but
I don't know about all that.
That's a hypothetical that most likely won't happen.
Because it was like a developed tool and all that we could win. But I just us beating the Eagles, bro, is far-fetched.
If there was a can of nuts, we'll all be squirrels.
Y'all giving them way too much credit, bro. The Eagles got the second. The Eagles got the second easiest schedule in the league, bro.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Hurts is the only Alabama quarterback that's worthy and that's staying on the field. That's reliable. That's the only Alabama quarterback.
Y'all giving them way too much credit. They got the second easiest schedule in the league, bro.
Man.
On the
Stop giving so much credit, bro.
You still got to win the
team. They're not the second easiest schedule. Stop the nonsense.
I'm not trying to. No, I don't know.
So listen, if let me ask y'all a question.
That everybody's won damn near 5 games.
Okay, all right, Crypto. Listen, I ain't saying
and they played 2 of those teams already.
Listen, I ain't saying you wrong, bro. But just let me ask you a question.
Defense that the Cowboys got either.
Listen,
that's a legitimate defense.
Let me ask you a question.
That's a legitimate defense they just went up against this past Sunday.
Let me ask y'all a question. If the Eagles run through the league, right, they have this great record, all that, and then they lose first round of the playoffs, what did it all mean?
They're not doing that. They didn't.
And I'm telling you right now, that's what you're about to witness.
You think they would?
I put my money on it.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
The reason why I say that, man, is because they got the number 1 offensive line in the league, bro. They actually have something y'all don't realize. Like
they're the number 1 offense in the league last year as far as their offensive line.
Man, look, the Eagles.
You rather be 6-0 with a target on your back or 3-3? Exactly.
You could have the other token.
Hey, I gotta roll, man. I gotta roll. I appreciate you for having me on, Steve, man. God bless y'all, man.
Our defense on the other token
is
giving up 4 points in the first quarter and 3 points in the third quarter. So if we score more points in those 2 quarters, we will win. Period.
Exactly.
It's not that hard.
Exactly.
Oh, don't worry.
Yes, about points. So it goes back to points then.
Yes.
The Savior's coming back.
In the 2 quarters that we only scored 2
Don't worry, Lewis. I got my crucifix.
I hope I got super glue so we ain't got to put Humpty Dumpty back together
again.
again.
In the second and third quarter, we only scored.
I already have my crucifix, Lewis. Don't worry.
We give up 4.3 and 2 points.
Nobody's making fun of being injury. He controls that.
All we got to do is get another field goal in both of those quarters.
Getting old, bro. That story's getting old, man. You got to be able to take a hit.
Can you take a hit?
Justin Herbert took one.
We already responsible for drafting him at 5, man, with all those injuries.
Sounds like a challenge, Esther. Can you take a hit, Esther? Sounds like a challenge.
Get another field goal in the second and third quarter, respectively, and we beat anybody. That's all there is to it.
Sounds like somebody.
I would agree with that color, but you all know my mantra. I've been saying.
Debate. That's what it sounds like.
Talk to him, Esther.
On average,
nobody ever is going 0-0-17. That would take when everybody's perfect in that perfect world for everybody. That means everybody ends in a tie.
I understand, but what I'm saying is, on average, we would beat anybody. All we have to do is add a field goal to the second and the third quarter, and we, on average, can beat anybody.
Anyways, to answer your question, hell yeah, I'll take a hit.
But I'm not disagreeing with that, but there's this ugly monster that rears this ugly head called the best the universe of football.
The point I'm trying to make is we don't score enough damn points. You can dance around it however much you want.
If we score more points, we'll still be winning games right now, man.
Well, nobody's arguing that, but other teams make paychecks as well.
The most take is behind the Nalgona.
Nobody's definitely arguing against that.
I hear you.
But the other teams also earn paychecks as well. They might be accepting it in cryptocurrency or whatever current form of currency they may be getting, but they still get a paycheck.
And they've been scoring their 22 on us.
Exactly.
All we have to do is score more than 22 points a game, and we can beat anybody on average.
Plus, you just can't lead the defense all day, man. Defense can't hold all day.
That's why I keep saying we have to take it one game at a time in 3-hour windows.
No excuse for these losses, man. It doesn't matter.
One game at a time, every 3 hours. It's best out of one for 3 hours for 17 games.
Especially when you got a tight end.
It's not basketball or baseball where you got best out of 7.
And all you get is, he can't block. He can't block. Just throw him the damn ball. That's all you got to do. Didn't McDaniel say he's going to play to the strength of the players on his roster? Why the hell aren't we throwing the ball to Gesicki? Who cares if he can't block?
That's what I'm saying.
Gesicki should get more targets.
Give Gesicki the ball, man. They ain't even using this dude.
No, he's not. He's trying to get the bag. He's trying to get the bag.
They ain't gonna let him get the bag because they ain't throwing him the ball.
I sure wish somebody would ask Tua that in a press conference.
Well, the person responsible for putting Tanner Conner in a pressure situation against the Jets is our head coach.
That's
Y'all
right.
can dance around it all you want.
Facts.
Yeah. That is true, Color. 100%.
Facts.
That's the strategy. That's
Gesicki should have been in there
right
catching that ball, man.
Why are we not talking about the trade deadline?
We can blame Sanders for missing the 54-yard kick. Okay,
Man, they need to
Right.
rethink this Sanders thing. He got the money, and he ain't been nothing since he got the money, man. They got to rethink Sanders at the end of the season.
Why are we not talking the trade deadline? Why
well,
nobody
he got
mentioned
his
trade
bag.
deadline?
He got
Sanders
his
got
ass
his
been
bag.
bad ever since then.
Hey, Sanders needs to kick off that left hash. That's all I know.
Sanders needs to kick on another team, man.
But hey,
he's got a leg, bro. The last time they set him up, he was on the far right side of that hash.
He got a leg with no accuracy anymore.
Somebody say hash.
I think Tua does bring that inspiration to the whole building to change
But
what we've seen
that
the last
comes down to
2 years.
coaching. You got to know where to set your kicker up.
That sounds like a Tebow motivation.
Well, what else do we have to rely on, man? I'm not going to be negative the whole week. Come midnight tonight, I'm turning the page.
Yeah,
so
I'm more of a honk than Stephen D. After come midnight tonight.
Hey, so the kicker's not producing. You guys don't want to put Tyreek or Waddle on punt return or special team or kick return. How do we make special teams better if we don't drive the Ferraris on special teams or kickoff returns now more than ever?
Yeah, I feel like they need to get a kick and punt returner, man. Putting Waddle in them back there return punts, and that's crazy, man.
I mean, the special team sucks, and we have 2 guys that can take it to the house. I mean, it's not that hard to do the math here, guys.
AB, good old AB, my number 1 fan, by the way. We're all GMs. You know, I gotta tell you, like I did anybody else, AB, it don't take a chef to know what a good cheeseburger looks like.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes. Give me some Angus. Give me Angus, bro.
Exactly. Great point. Great analogy. You don't have to be a chef to know your toast is burnt as well.
Yeah, bro.
They now putting a short safety back there on punt returns. Like, what is that about?
The part where it's gaslighting crypto is how they want to convince us that last year's toast wasn't burnt just because they scraped it off.
Right. Correct.
All right. Miami Sports Music's number 1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers, right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. Let's go ahead and do final thoughts of the day. Donate to the channel, help the channel grow. You want to see the channel grow more? Donate to the channel. Hit the like button. All that fun stuff. All right, let's go. Facts over fiction. Final thought of the day.
I think we're going to be okay. No reason to push the panic button. We're midway through the season. The only thing you can do is literally just watch. But the reality is, I do feel that behind Tua starting is our best chance. That's just facts. But all we need to do is just lighten up on the gas pedal. Do not jump to the conclusion that your team sucks. Your team doesn't suck. We have plenty of time to prove ourselves. We can still make the playoffs, and we can still make a run. And in the years going forward, we could be a Super Bowl contender. This year, you know, I don't think we are, but let's just guys, let's just rally behind our team. That's it.
This was the year.
Let me go next, bro. Can you stick around for my final thought? I'll be right after you.
Damn, Steven, my bad. You doing final thoughts. My bad, homie.
It's all good, man.
It's all good.
I wasn't planning on being up this late, but I got stuff to do. I got to hurry up and get out of here. I didn't realize it was 1:30.
Time
flies when you're having fun.
Real quick, this fan base, my God, man, I've been listening all morning, man. I mean, is there ever going to be a time when everybody can get? I know it's impossible for everyone to get on the same page, but
at
least 80. Is it ever going to be a time when we can all just get on these panels and just engage
Steven,
peacefully?
I don't got time for a Dolphin fan right now. Let me get my final thought.
Is there ever going to be a time?
Here's my final thought. Here's my final thought. We don't suck. We don't suck. But you can get your head in your ass, Miami Dolphins. Get your fucking head in your ass. We're tired of this shit. I'm out.
Damn.
Way to go, Esther. Way to go. Good exit.
Swear jar, you owe at least $7 to the swear jar. Fiction, you good, bro? All right, man. Be easy, buddy.
All right.
All right, Steven, I'll let you close down, bro. Close down the show, man. Hey, salute to everybody on the panel.
Love you, brother. Be good, man.
I just want to say real quick.
EM, one thing,
up,
man. Jerome Baker's going to get that $100 million contract, EM.
No, I doubt that. Bro.
Whenever EM says, I just want to say something real quick, it's never real quick. Just so you know.
Hey, I just want to thank everybody yet again for showing up and showing Stephen D the love and respect that he deserves, because this is CLOCKBLOCKERS, the second best Miami Dolphin morning show on YouTube, next to Miss Finn. So salute to everybody for showing up and showing the homie some love.
One day we're gonna have a battle of the morning.
And y'all be good, man. Real talk. Salute. Y'all be good. Y'all have a good day, man.
Later, man. You be good, man.
All right.
Did he come up here just to overplug you with Miss Finn's?
Hey, I'm not mad at it.
Yeah, he did.
Black Dolphin.
That's a good
day.
Well, all I want to see is some W's, man. I'm just sick of the losing. If Tua just stay healthy, man, we'll turn it around, bro. We just got a lot of injuries right now.
All I want to do is
everybody got to be positive, man. Boom, boom. That's it.
Shake your rump.
Everybody have a good day, man.
Peace.
Peace out, guys.
Yeah, man.
All righty. Let's go to crypto. Final thought of the day.
Man, Steven.
I'm not giving you final thought, all the negativity you've had today. All the trash takes you've had today. I ain't giving you the final.
You know, every take I had today was spot on.
Trash.
Like I said, this is the no gaslighting zone.
Put it in the garbage.
You disappointed me, Steven, in your talk today.
10 hot dogs. That's how bad your takes were today. They were all trash.
Yep, I'm still going to get them hot dogs. Don't worry. I'm coming for you.
I love you, Crypto.
I'm coming for you.
I hate your negativity. I love you. I'm just letting you know.
No, it's. I'm just cautiously optimistic, Steven. I'm still going to go to every. I'm still going to go to every game I can, though, regardless of my takes. You are. I'm still going to be there to cheer the ball.
You're a real negative.
I'm still going to.
Real fan.
I even go to the games I thought we was going to lose, so it doesn't matter to me. I'm still going to root.
And they
listen, and exactly. So, like I said, it's all good. The only way to cure it and to unify the fan base is winning, regardless of who's a quarterback. At least McDaniel has proven, to his credit, that even Daffy Duck can run this offense, because we put up over 400. It could have been 400 yards of passing for one quarterback.
Daffy Duck, you son of a. Never mind.
Yeah. But then, without those penalties, it would have been a 500-yard game without the 100-something yards in penalties. So we would have had well over 500 yards, regardless of who was on the center. So that just means that, hey, we just got to put the ball in the end zone, or else those are empty yards. And that's what it turned out to be. We got to score. You can't move the ball between the 20s. You got to move the ball between the goal lines and get it in the end zone. That's what it's all about. And you can't lay an egg against the Steelers. Color, I'm with you. There's no reason to lose any game on paper, but I just hate the fact that, sometimes you do have to drop a few here or there. Because Don Shula, for the greatest man that ever lived as far as coaching concerned, is the only one to pull it off. And ain't nobody's probably going to do that ever again. So
final thought.
We just got to take it what we got.
Monologue.
No excuses. Win. Let's win, baby. Let's get this W. Let's get the win, man.
I love you. Be good. All right. And then there were 3. Color, final thought of the day, Color.
So if Cat for Life is the most positive person you think we have on this panel today, we got a lot of problems over here, Stephen.
I know, bro.
So I'm gonna help segue for Cat.
I did my best.
And I'll say that. Look, I know that I said I want to see all things being equal because I really want this whole argument to end, but that doesn't mean I really want that. I want our offensive line fully healthy. And I do think that we should have no problem beating the Pittsburgh Steelers with a healthy Tua and a full healthy offensive line. So I'm not really worried about it. And again, if that's what if this argument continues because of that, oh well, we got the win. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be worried about it. But
Mo, at least you ain't get no more donation from us Bills because the way y'all kicked my Bills Mafia homie out. Mo. Hey, you're donating more than some of these other Dolphin fans are. I'm just saying.
Oh, that ain't no lie. That ain't no lie.
I'm just saying.
But
I appreciate the donation, Mo.
And that all being said, Steve, I'll leave with this. The whole Brian Flores Tua thing, I don't think plays into any of it because I really don't think that it's as ridiculously deep as people think it is between the two gentlemen. But that being said, what it comes down to is like old medieval style jousting tournament. You remember the whole purpose of that, right? From history, you like the whole idea behind it was God would never let a liar win, right? Yeah. So they would actually determine court cases sometimes because, they didn't have no evidence and they had nothing to rely on but their God. So they would have jousting tournaments, figuring that God would never let the liar win. So look, it comes down to whoever wins this game is the one that was right last year. On that front. And I think we got a good shot.
I'll see you on Sunday night.
All right, man. No, I will not be able to make it. It's too all the way around. The logistics just don't work out for me Sunday night. But I will be here. I will be there in spirit, man. And I'll definitely be in your chat to talk to you and talk to everybody.
Love you, brother. Be good, man.
You too, buddy.
All right, bye. And then there was one, Cap for Life. Final thought of the day, my friend.
Yeah, man. As always, we thank you for putting up with the state of the Fins right now. And yeah, man, the outlet is much needed right now. It's therapeutic. The stage has been set for Sunday nights.
Hey, if y'all want, y'all can donate to the channel and tell me how therapeutic it is.
Yes, man. Yes. You guys do that, man. I will do my best to do the same thing this upcoming week and the week after as well, and the week after as well, and the week after as well. This is our place of release, if you will. And the only thing I ask is think about this. It's at least half the AFC is at 3-3. We're not in bad shape. Take that for what it's worth. You can either think negative or positive of it. It's what we do Sunday night. If we don't do anything Sunday night and we go below 500, we're not doing ourselves any favors going into the trade deadline. All I got to say is if you're really serious about making a move this season, do it. Make the move. If you're serious about winning, make the move because this team is not complete. Whether you think it is or not, it is not, in my opinion.
All right, Cap. Love you, buddy.
Love you, brother. Be safe.
Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers, right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. What a game. What a day. What a wildin' out Wednesday. Wildin'. Hope you all enjoyed the show today. I definitely did. I knew exactly what it was going to be, but I wanted to give you all, we did 4 hours today. So why don't everybody, all 94 of y'all that are left, donate $4, $1 an hour. If all of you donated $4 right now, all 93 of y'all now donated $4. It would go such a long way into helping the channel grow. Or you can donate 40 or 400 or 4 million or 4,000 or 4 trillion, whatever you guys want to do. Just donate to the channel. It really does help. It really, really goes such a long way. We are, and the reason that I'm a little focused on that, because we are having the smallest donation month, and I don't know if it directly correlates to the 0-3 losing streak. It shouldn't. I'm here every day giving y'all everything. I wasn't here yesterday, so I can't say every day. I'm here 99.9% of the time. But yeah, y'all know I'm putting in work for y'all. Y'all the best fans in the world. I love y'all. Y'all are the best. And tomorrow is going to be Throwback Thursday. We're going to give our predictions of the game. It's going to be good times. And then Friday will be Spread Kindness Friday. We'll have fun there too. So I love y'all. Y'all the best. I will see y'all tomorrow right here on the #1 Miami Fan Morning Show. Clock Blockers. Let's go.
I know the whole city riding. A little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter column. Whole squad been trained to go. Fins for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to welcome bro. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. My intuition told me this. To trust the coach, he holds the gift. He knowing when to go with fits. So we knowing when to switch. This year we got the golden pick. Time to see what that pick about. Bad vibes get sent out. Only fans up in this house. We been waiting, yeah, we been patient. Now it's time to cash out, no discount. Super Bowl, yeah, we en route. I don't know when, but it's close. I don't want to overhype, but I just know I like it. So excited, you gon' notice now. You should notarize it. They say 2 up from that rock. Shout out to Samoa and Islands. Time to lay the smack down. You think he Dwayne Johnson. Time to be the people's champ. Hit him with the people's elbows. Stick together like it's Velcro. You think you could stop us? Hell no, all day I dream about sports. I think I need some shadows. Custom with some Dolphins colors. Just to let them know we here. Yeah. I know the whole city riding. A little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter column. Whole squad been trained to go. Fins for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to welcome bro. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time.